Let me switch back to the live stream.
Okay then.
I'm like, let me do this at least.
Alright, we're gonna change the music right quick. Let's see. Let's do burn maneuver. Cool, just let me know when y'all are ready.
I'll say I adjusted the screen on my stream, so now it's just the map. Meep. But yeah, no, I'm good.
Cool beans. Alright. I guess I give my introduction now?
Yes.
Cool beans. Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to Tellurian Knights Nadir Edition. I am your goblin DM person.
Goblin Master!
Master of the Goblins.
And I'm your GM for this evening. Telluria is something of a pet project going back a couple years now. I wanted to combine my favorite fantasy setting, D&D, fantasy tabletop D&D, with a lot of my favorite sci-fi tropes I grew up with growing when I was a kid, and throw everything into a bucket, and this is what you get more or less. That being said, as a quick recap, our adventurers had just gotten off a major heist. They'd gotten a chance to settle down for the short term, while they sort of like taken everything that they've learned and digest what treasure and opportunities there are in the future. And one of them has been in the form of a holographic navigator by the name of Astra. Astra was the navigator to an old spell-jamming silver dragon from back in the day, named by the name of Long Zhong Silver. I love that pun.
I told that pun to my friend, and he also loved it. So, good on you.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I just figured, long, yeah. Anyway.
Oh, speaking of, I know, like we did downtime, because this is a few weeks ahead, we did find our owl friend, right?
Yes. To recap, they went to a spaceship graveyard, stole a piece of computing equipment that held Astrid. It was in fact not a thieving mission, but a rescue mission. Rescue Astrid from the trash compactor, basically. And in doing so, met the first mate of the starship. Figured out the name of said starship was hang on a second. Starship Zilverin Gog, which translates from Draconic to Shimmercrest. Stole a skiff from said starship, pissed off basically the entire Sultanate armed forces in the process.
Before the ship blew up.
Before the ship blew up. And basically got off scot-free with a exo-atmospheric aircraft. They return home to Mustafa's with way more than Mustafa ever thought they would get away with. And in doing so, Mustafa sort of became their de facto base of operations while they created stronger ties with the various NPCs they met along the way, and yeah. And here we are. We fast forward. So over the course of this time skip, essentially, y'all had some downtime. I'm gonna go ahead and take care of that with you guys now. Wrap up a few loose ends here. The first scene that we come to, as our characters, is going to. Why are you crossing your fingers?
Hoping you don't pick me first.
I see.
What I like to do,
pick him anyway. Pick him anyway.
what I like to do for picking scenes like that is I have everyone roll a d20 and I go in order of highest roll to lowest roll.
All right. Everyone, roll d20 and tell me what you get.
Okay, dice luck, do not come to me now.
Where's my box of dice? Give me
God
1 second.
fucking
I must
damn it.
find my die.
Oh, my logo changed, love.
Did it?
Yeah, now just a little blur.
Yeah. I think something went wrong with the recent update. I'll need to go back through and fix a few things.
Okay. Also, it's not my, I don't have my nice artwork that I got done.
Yeah, you'll need to send that to me again.
Oh, there it is.
Artwork.
That's a 4 on the die.
Form that for impact. And how about Kate?
It's in the chat.
Chat?
First.
The Discord chat?
No.
The-
Boundary chat.
Oh, the boundary chat. Okay. Easier. 15. Cool.
I got an 18.
So,
You shouldn't have put it out in the universe.
I shouldn't have.
so our characters riding high on their ill-gotten or justly gotten gains, depending upon how you look at it.
Mm-hmm.
Mal has decided to take his resources and making his father's life absolutely miserable.
It's a worthy goal.
And in so doing, Mal, you over the course of your downtime, you had decided to basically gather information. We cut back to maybe a couple weeks ago when you were first starting your investigation. You're in the middle of what is known as the Wanderlust District, a region of the city of Gesit that was at one point if you can imagine that in the early life of an elf, they're not the greatest to be around by elven society at large. They're kind of like a bunch of like horny teenagers, and so they go out into the world and go on a journey, a walkabout essentially. And in the time it takes, in the preceding centuries, places where these walkabouts happen most often, the like doorways between here and the Feywild, sort of like door, or in the case of some cases, the Shadowfell. You end up with a large population of elves who decide not to go back home and settle down, and so these Wanderlust districts sort of spring up in and around these gateways and these roads, these pilgrim roads that these elves would have traveled in the distant past. And so you find yourself essentially in little elven town in the middle of Gesit.
Still the shortest one there.
Still the shortest one there.
It's
You
like-
find yourself.
So it's kind of like a Chinatown, but more for like
Exactly. It is an immigrant district within a larger city. Most of the time, these places are along actual roads. Like they'll form entire communities along the length of well-traveled roads. They'll serve as way stations. But here, in the middle of Gesit, this was once a more or less a like a taverning district or an inn-keeping district that sort of just became what it is today. A virtual melting pot where you'll see like elves of all shapes, ear lengths, ages, sort of mingling amongst each other. You'll find a lot of mixed heritage families where you'll have half elf siblings and full elf like siblings in the same family more or less, and sleeping accommodations for both people who trance and for people who actually sleep. where you find yourself is in the middle of a game known as Tech. You're playing this older elven gentleman with like a bunch of like monocles in and around his neck. All of them a different color. All of them seem to have some sort of arcane purpose or another. He's got like a druidic staff in his hand, and he's just leaning over the table, placing tiles down one right after the other. And with the last tile being placed, he goes, "Good game."
Oh, thank you. I very much enjoy board games and such.
Is this the first time you played something like this? You seem to have picked up the rules quite quickly.
Well, see, I have a son, and we try different board games together. But yes, this is my first time playing this one.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. It's good to experience new games and new players. Where would you say that you're from? The area where you came from is actually on this side of the world for the most part. A region. You come from Nox Lumen. Sorry, Nox Lumen.
Nox Lumen?
Oh, Nox Lumen. City of Lights.
Yes, around there.
Fantastic, fantastic. Well, welcome to just south of the Devil's Spine.
Yes. So you seem to know a lot about the Undying.
Oh yes, for the most part. He'll go into you basically struck gold here. Now, you found essentially what it amounts to as an archaeologist, just randomly as you were like asking about the town, and he goes into this long sort of like data dump, basically of the basic history behind the Undying Lands. They were the first areas of the world in which your people, as refugees from Arborea, Olympus, etc., back when Corella kicked your people out of paradise, this is the places where you can end up. And they sort of either are bordering the Feywild, directly in the Feywild, or are parts of the Feywild have been brought into this reality.
Now, this is of course just the pursuit of knowledge. It's fascinating to me.
Give me a second.
Please walk with me now. I'll roll on Foundry. Five.
Really? Okay, I'm gonna roll too.
Oh boy.
Do I have inspiration or anything? You have to give those out.
I'll say that everyone gets inspiration back if they don't have it.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna use my inspiration for this.
You're essentially like that scene from Harry Potter where Snape, where Voldemort's acting Slughorn for information kind of deal.
We could discuss about how terrible Harry Potter is.
It's true, but that's what comes to mind. That too.
9.
Okay, let's see if he rolls bad.
Wait, do I have luck?
I mean, you are a halfling, right? Oh wait, no, you're half elf.
Yes, but well, no, my race is classified as halfling.
Oh, okay.
No, it's
Are you halfling, half elf?
Yes.
Yeah, but half halfling.
Half and half.
I love that. I actually am playing in another campaign where someone else is playing as a half orc, but his other half is
It's
a
half elf.
no, actually,
Really?
is a dwarf. So we refer to him as a dork.
Yes.
That's funny.
Amazing. No, I do not have the feat lucky. I am just lucky if I roll on that one, I can reroll it.
Unfortunately, in this case,
I
yeah.
did not roll on that one, either of these.
Oh, goodness. Alright then. Well, shaky, 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 shaky.
Here comes the devil.
Oh, God. I got a new phone and all my dice rolling apps are gone.
Damn.
Yeah.
Alright,
Oh, here, I'll just do this. Slash roll 20. Ooh.
Now I want to play as a half elf, half orc.
Rolled a 6. He rolled a 6.
That's incredible.
Damn.
You rolled a what now?
9 is my highest.
Okay. So, with that being said, he's not going to ask you any further. He believes that your interest is wholly and utterly academic.
Alright, so from an academic standpoint, what would happen if the Undying Lands were gone?
Oh, well,
And how would one accomplish that?
I suppose when you break it down, true, the... Well, see, I'm a student of a variety of magic traditions, but the major focus of mine is nature magic and ancient arcana.
A student of the Arcana, so I use magic as well.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. But you realize that not all magic is created. Well, is done through the same way.
Yes, mine comes from Divinity.
The way I would describe it is that when our people came from the supernal realm, the Olympus, Arborea, wherever have you, we brought back a magic from that was gifted to us as a like an inheritance of sorts. Not that it did much. I'm not terribly now. I think it's actually been a detriment. We, in essence, could use this magic to make small realms of existence within the Feywild, or you might describe these things as
Pocket realms.
essentially, yes, but also the ability to make an incursion into the mortal realm and create, essentially, bring the magic of Arborea, of Olympus, and to an extent the mercuriality of the Feywild, to keep ourselves as close to as what we were when we were back home. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And we do this as far as archaeological academic research can sort of like ascertain through what are called dolmen stones or dolmen gates.
Alright.
That level of artifice is something that has been hotly debated by academia for quite some time. But I do know of a colleague of mine who has some interesting theories. I can put you in touch with him.
Oh, I would love that.
He'll go ahead and write on a piece of paper, like with a ballpoint pen, an address in the city. And goes and hands it to you and says, "Take that. It's the Brick and Brack blacksmiths.
Alright, thank you so much.
Yeah, you're going to look for a man by the name of." He goes by something of a title name. Baba Wemwa.
Baba
Wemwa.
Wemwa. Does he prefer to be called Wemwa or Baba?
You prefer Baba Wemwa.
Okay, making sure.
Or Wemwa.
Gesundheit.
Baba
Gesundheit.
is his father.
Ah, understood. I get that.
It's hilarious.
Vietnam War flashback stare briefly on Mal's face and then just smiles again.
So what do you do with this piece of information?
I'm gonna write it down and I'm gonna go check him out. But we can cut to someone else.
Cool beans. Around the same time frame, I believe the next person in line was Kane.
I need my sheet updated because
I can do that.
yeah, of reasons.
Hang on a second. I'll go ahead and pull you down from D&D Beyond. Oh, as a quick plug, music is by Arcane Anthems and Tabletop Audio. And all of our tokens are either Pit Crew, or Fairbanks or Davy?
My art, which unfortunately is not working, but I think an art of Maldron, is by Nana Lovebug. Please check them out; they are amazing.
Oh,
We'll post links to their pages at the end of the stream.
oh yes, that's right. I'm
Okay then. Let's see. Kane, let's go ahead and grab your stuff.
Also, love, I still don't have the platform. Holy thing, you would just say that the gold is still mounting.
That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh.
Because you didn't. It's. I will add it to D&D Beyond once you find a way to adapt it to you.
Okay.
Kane, I believe that you're updated.
Yes.
Do I need to do the same for Noob Circuit?
What am I doing?
Do I need to update yet? Import from D&D Beyond and stuff?
1 second. I need to make a screenshot to make sure I have the right amount of money. Because D&D Beyond did not save my monies.
Oh no.
Oh no.
So, I have screenshots, so if you want to update.
Alright, starting the import.
Yeah, it didn't update my money either.
Did you update the money on D&D Beyond? Oh, I need to push to D&D Beyond. Right.
Okay.
I added it. I remember because I gave my son half of the things I got.
Gotcha. It looks like here you have 488 platinum. Is that about right, Mr. Cat?
Yes.
Okay, good. Let me check something right quick. Maybe there's a way to push up to D&D Beyond before Anyway, I'll figure it out later.
No, it's all good.
I found it.
Honestly, like, that's why I saved the screenshot of how much money I had. Because, like, I knew the items were there intact.
Yeah.
How about Kane?
Oh,
Correct
shit.
amount of gold
Yes,
stuff?
all my stuff is correct now.
There, I do not look like terrified now. I'm sorry.
Is your gold total also
Yes.
the same? Okay, cool.
And
I
just-
made sure to update my gold on D&D Beyond and on the sheet here, so they would be the same. I just have to keep reminding myself to move it to the bag of holding, because that's where I'm keeping my...
Well, there you go, Zora. There's Cookie.
Gotcha.
I don't know.
Because walking
If she can
around
help you.
with all that platinum makes me a target, and I don't want people looking at me like, ooh, look at all his fucking money.
Yeah, not to mention it's going to be incredibly heavy.
Yeah.
I don't enforce that in this game, but 400, 500 something gold or platinum is generally pretty darn heavy.
No, just use it as decoration.
Anyway, Kane, you have been spending your downtime sort of like looking into yourself, looking into your memories. You're meditating in your room one evening, and maybe about 4 or 5 days in, you have a breakthrough. You're sort of like placing yourself in a lucid dream sort of state, and there's the smell of incense in the room, and that triggers something in your brain. You're sort of taken back to a time where something similar was happening. Instead of incense, instead of that pleasant sort of smell, the acrid smoke turns into something much more caustic, much more sharp in your burning your nostrils, and then you're taken to a previous life. All around you, they're screaming, shouting. A fading desert sun in the background is the only thing that illuminates the scene around you. You're standing shoulder to shoulder with maybe dozens, hundreds of other people, all wearing the livery of a great black dragon. Rifle shots ring out to your left and to your right. Off in the distance, set against the setting sun, you see riders wielding scimitars, wielding bolt-action rifles, peppering the hillside in which you're defending. And just behind you, behind that hillside, behind the piles and piles of like makeshift barricade made out of supplies and sandbags in front of you, is a looming ziggurat. Draconic effigies and reliefs are carved into its surface. A statue of some nameless draconic god gets hit by a shell fire or by magic missile fire, and it goes exploding into fragments. To your right, you recognize her, Emra. Knight. Payne, can you describe Emra? What do they look like?
In this vision, I'm not yet what I am now, correct?
Correct.
They are a Shatter Kai. They have raven black hair, eyes as deep as the void, but pale snow white skin. They have a little scar right below their lip. And they have silver jewelry going up their ears from their earlobe all the way to the tip.
Now, this is you. This is your character.
No, this is the,
This is Emra.
Emerald.
It's almost like looking in a little bit of a mirror. Like, you've been through the same shit, both of you. She and you tend to favor something much more up close and personal in terms of combat. A riderless horse leaps into the air over the barricade. Just behind it trails the body of its rider as Emra, smoking barrel in her hand, cocks another round into the chamber and fires at somebody else before taking bayonet up and down to bring another rider to the ground. Your formation is breaking. The standard bearer, maybe 1 or 2 dozen people to the right of you, just drops the flag. And then there is another person in your midst. 2 pistols out, sort of like a fez for a hat, is a human. A human by the name of Benu. B-E-N-U. Another servant of the Draco Lich you all are associated with as part of her, basically what amounts to as her Foreign Legion forces, sent to secure this ritual site for her. What do you do when it's just the 3 of you, Kane? Where you're surrounded basically by encroaching like locals who are roughly look like desert Tuaregs. They are desert people who have come here to stop you from encroaching on this site because they believe it is sacred. What do you do when it's just you, yourself, Emra, and Benu here in this moment? And it looks like you're about to be overrun.
I'm going to get up over the barricade, and I'm going to stand tall. And at this point, I'm still under the influence of this Dracolich, so I should have this ability. I'm going to use my channel divinity to do my frightening presence and basically make as many enemies as I can afraid of me, and those who aren't, I want them to make me the target to get the attention off my allies.
Understood. This is a incredibly selfless act. I'm just going to roll for the average right now. And wow.
That's a nat 1. Damn.
And what is the DC for this track?
It should be my spell save, I believe. So my spell save would be 14.
Sounds good. So, the first one I rolled was, well, I don't think that was a surprise, but the other two were for the riders and the skirmishers in the force that is currently overrunning your position. The lines have broken at this point. It is just you three alone standing against the gate to a massive temple complex. To your left and to your right, the rest of your formation is fleeing, running from the onslaught of these desert people. Meanwhile, I would like you to make a perception check.
You got it, boss. Oh, that's cocked. Oh, that's a 19 on the die without my bonus. I don't think I actually. Yeah, I don't get anything to perception, so yeah, that's just a flat 19.
Okay, what is the exact wording here?
Of my frightening presence.
Mm-hmm.
You can use your divinity to exude a terrifying presence. As an action, you force each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creatures become frightened of you for 1 minute. The frightened creature can repeat the save on each one of its turns, ending the
Now,
effect
that is
on
essentially,
itself.
are you basically choosing all enemies in your presence?
All enemies within 30 feet of me.
Okay. So then, with a 19 on the die, you realize that, one, the riders are absolutely terrified of you. They don't want to keep moving forward, but their horses keep carrying them through. And then you look at Benu and realize he is cowering in fear from you. He steps back out of the circle, pulls 2 pistols, and fires at you and Emra. Sorry, Sahib. It's either you or me. And that's... everything goes dark. You find yourself floating in the void. Alone. This isn't the first time this has happened. This has happened... what'd you guess? Probably dozens of times at this point. You're resurrected. You live. You fight. You die. Repeat. Over and over again in service of this Draco Lich. You are eventually come to land on your feet. Sort of like a stellar pathway, as if you step onto nothing and feel solid ground, and rippling from it, a star field appears beneath you. You walk through this procession, and you are joined by others, one right after the other. There are songs being played. There is food being shared. A heavenly sweet smell wafts in on the non-existent breeze in this realm. Flutes, guitars, lutes, everything. It is a celebration of life as you go to meet your death. And now, what's supposed to happen is that you would pass to the other side. You would finally rejoin the cycle once again, and then your energy can finally come to a rest, but that does not happen. It never happens. When you get to the end of the procession, you are expecting that the Draco Lich will pluck you out of this, place you back in the mortal realm in a slightly altered body. But something different happens this time. Someone finds you, clasps your hand. You look over, and it's Emra, smiling. The revelry is intoxicating. It's one of the few rests that you get in between this life and the next is little moments like this. And then something else happens. The world around you fades away. You're expecting that the cold hand of the Draco Lich, Zoldra Galandral will pluck you from this world, stop your cycle from completing, and then you'll be back in a new body soon enough. But something different happens here. When you get to the end of the procession and the music fades away, as if you've gotten off on a stop at a train station, you find yourself in a vast field of glowing pools, sort of like a nocturnal Yellowstone National Park spreads out before you. Off in the distance, there is a great altar with a expressionless visage, a face, almost like a skeletal death mask just hovering in the air, just behind it. What do you do?
I have an expression of exhaustion. And I am just tired. So I drag myself towards this altar.
As you drag yourself towards this altar, the death shroud that clings around you and at your feet takes on a different hue. Slightly worn, almost golden at the edges. And as you progress through this cavern of the dead, find that you're not alone. All around you, specters rise up from the steam to greet you. And as you walk on by, they give a slight bow at the waist. These faceless forms, seemingly in kinship with your own. When you reach the altar, you find yourself lighter. You find yourself less tired. You find yourself more at peace with what's happening. And as you look behind you, your death shroud, all that was weighing you down, has leaked away like ink from a paper, has been sort of washed away. It joins the pools of water and becomes golden motes of light. When you approach the dais, the face angles itself down towards you. It's massive. Easily it dwarfs any comprehension of scale. And then
Are we talking like angels from the end of Evangelion size?
I would say I never saw the end of Evangelion, but roughly speaking, this face, this visage, is about the size of a 10-story building compared to you. He looks down upon you with lidless eyes, vacant, hollow. You can't tell what it's looking at, but you can sense its gaze upon you. And inside your minds, a voice comes from within to speak to you. And it says, "Welcome to the final rest." I am she who exists at the wall between worlds, this one and the next. I am Queen, Empress of darkness and the end of all things. But I am not your enemy. I am a friend. What do you do?
While I feel the exhaustion like kind of like wash away from me, I still have these like tired, vacant eyes as I'm like I still recall the trauma of dying, coming back,
Being
fighting,
betrayed.
the whole rigmarole. And I look up at this thing. Does it feel at all familiar?
This is new. Familiar in the sense that maybe it's like something you've grown up with, but not necessarily something you've been formally introduced to. Familiar in the sense that with you being Shatterkai, this is similar to your nature. This is a kinship with you. However, this is your first chance meeting it face to face, as far as you remember. It's like having never met someone before, but knowing that you are same hat.
I ask them, with no problem speaking, it seems. How did I get here?
A straightforward question deserves a straightforward answer. I brought you here. I saw you flit in and out of my realm dozens of times, never completing the cycle. I sensed you were in trouble. And so, I devoted myself to helping you. Next time I saw you, and others like you, I would take you here instead of you being taken. My doing so is not necessarily a selfless one. I've come to offer you a choice, if you'll hear it out.
I say nothing, but I wait expectantly.
I could send you back to where you were, your line in the procession, and let the detestable one take you back to reality, if you so choose. And then I have two other options for you. Allow you to continue in the cycle uninterrupted. Your energies are turbulent things. You are born of ideas, of concept, of whimsy, of joy. And you live your life in the mortal realms. And then you come here, inevitably, where all energies must go, to oblivion, to be recycled and born anew. I offer you this opportunity to complete the cycle. Or serve me and allow me to get revenge on the one that has wronged you so. The one that has robbed you of the circle. The one that has robbed you of final rest.
Probably not the best idea, but can I insight?
Yes.
I would like to insight the god.
Go for it.
Do it.
Good luck.
Die. Wait, you kind of did already. So what's the worst that can happen to you?
Dying again.
Having your
So-
toe.
No. I got a 6.
Hey, you never know. God can roll low.
You attempt to reach into and understand the Raven Queen, as inscrutable as she is,
Never mind, you fucked. I didn't know
as
it was the Raven
esoteric and obfuscated as she is, to the point where her masks are essentially universal laws written into reality. And you take 2 psychic damage.
Only 2, especially from a god.
Well, you're already dead, so it's like you're gonna wake up with this basically as a headache.
You chose this path.
Although, I think that a being as powerful as this, I can offer you a choice. Horrible, horrible truths in exchange for your sanity, or something else, or 2 psychic damage.
I'll take the 2 psychic damage, because I don't think I need any more trauma. I'm already a walking ball of trauma right now. I don't need any more.
The curious thing was, as you tried to incite her, as you tried to incite the Raven Queen, it's like trying to incite yourself. And you find that the truth hurts enough that you'd rather stick with the lie. As you reel back in pain from trying to comprehend what is essentially a being that does not wish to be comprehended, she says to you in your mind's eye, "That looked like it hurt. I would not recommend doing that again in this lifetime." What is your answer?
I kind of like reeled back, and I'm like holding my head, looking down, and I say, would I eventually get my rest if I took that final deal?
If you're referring to the latter rather than the former, yes.
I'm referring to if I like worked for her.
And she responds with, "Yes. In fact, I would insist upon it." What I truly offer you in this particular case, in the latter half, is a delay in your final return to the sidewalk, in exchange for an opportunity for one of my favorite pastimes: revenge.
And I accept your deal.
You see the mask, imposing and tall, evaporate into fluttering wing beats, raven feathers. A cyclone forms before you, and standing before you is an invisible person wearing a clearly visible, like, formal business attire. In place of where her face and head would be is simply that mask hanging in the air. Raven feathers frame her face, her visage, like hair cascading down. She approaches you and offers a hug.
Aww.
I hold up my hand in a handshake. I don't know them well enough. I don't know them well enough for a hug.
That's legit.
I mean, I understand.
Not a hugger, understand. She does this very ritualized thing where she takes her outstretched arms and folds them over one through the other to grasp yours and gently shake them up and down. The moment that happens,
I'll beat you to it.
a mantle of raven's feathers falls from her and drapes themselves across her shoulders. You are whisked away in a flurry, in a cyclone of feathers and wing beats, back to that same procession you were at before, back to that party, celebrating life. And as one by one people find their stops along their journey, at the very end, you and Emra look at each other and see the same raven mantle across your shoulders, across her shoulders. You took the deal too?
I nod.
gave me a plan to get away from her. She's coming to pick us up soon. But before she does, find me in our next life, and we'll get away from her. And she like holds out a pinky to promise with, kind of deal.
I'm gonna look at the pinky. I'm gonna look to her. And I will hug her.
She goes stiff for a moment and then, like, gently wraps herself around you, hugs you back. Just before massive draconic claws made out of shadow spring up from around you, grab you in clasped hands, and pull you back to reality. And that's when you wake up. You're now in the present moment. Years later.
I break out in a cold sweat. My eyes are wide, and I go from my kneeling position to on all fours, gripping my chest as my heart is pounding out of my chest, which still isn't very fast for what should be normal for a living person, but
yeah, you're kind of dead. You're mostly dead.
Mostly dead. It's still fast enough to make me real.
From out of the corner of your eye, something flutters downward. A singular raven's feather lands on your knee.
I pick it up with my left hand.
You find yourself, as you examine this, as you pick it up, you feel like this was a part of you a moment ago. Congratulations, Knight. You have attained your feat. If you'd like to describe this feat to everybody in chat, please do so.
No, we understand.
I believe it is shadow touched, right?
Yes. And we reflavored the text.
To be Raven
Yes.
Queen flavored.
The Raven Queen has seen you and passed through, and I have passed through her realm, a virtual purgatory where the energies of the world go to die in the realm that hates the light. Truly, the Raven Queen despises undeath in all forms, however, is wise enough to know you are a victim of this affront to the natural cycle. Life, wonder, dream, and beauty. Madness flows through the mortal realm much like a current of energy through the world, and that energy must invariably return to oblivion. The Queen of Darkness has taken pity on you, granting you an iota of power in exchange for breaking the cycle that not only affects you, but hundreds like you. Fellow unfortunate souls made the experiment of a mad, undying dragon mage.
There we go.
I can now cast inflict wounds and invisibility.
Why are you inflicting wounds?
So then, that is essentially how you're spending your downtime for the most part, with one exception. But I'm going to go to someone else in the order, so that way we can come back to you for the latter half of your downtime.
I'm also gonna want to flavor something.
Yeah,
After I gain this feat, my left hand that touched the raven feather is now turned completely black.
Nice. There is like a pattern to that darkness that now creeps into your skin. Purple and green, but deep, sort of like sepia black. There are just hints of purple and green throughout, and it looks like a pattern of like someone took a raven's feather, dipped it in artfully sort of like drawn ink, and then placed it against your skin over and over and over again. That's true. I'm describing the like stamp work, basically sort of like forming on his skin kind of deal. What's your first favorite? Oh yeah, pigeon. Alright then. With that, we come to Kenpachi.
Yes, it's time for my downtime.
He is
Your
banging
downtime
in the bathroom right now.
Probably.
And Mr. Cat, you devoted your downtime to pursuing,
Lark.
Lark.
Relation.
Oh, like
I would say
that.
like personal relationships and business relationships. We gotta keep the money flowing. We gotta keep the cum going.
Hey, yeah.
Like I said, you were banging in the bathroom.
Now we know what the eldritch milk is really.
You decide to spend your time negotiating on behalf of yourself and on behalf of Larkspur with your organization. Larkspur being a adherent of your god Euclid. God, that's so hard to pronounce.
Your fault.
It was.
I mean, we can always shorten the name.
The Eye.
Yeah.
The Great Eye. It turns out that Larkspur was a member of your little cult, just not a direct member, a diamond in the rough, so to speak.
Mhm.
Someone who discovered the Eye, Iguez, on her own, and didn't realize that the people that she was stealing from might have been a part of a larger organization of worshippers of the Eye.
Yeah.
And so you've been in negotiations, sort of like heavy negotiation with your representative in this town to the Far Horizon Merchants Association. This is the guild that you're a part of. And all of its members are members of your cult.
The cult always grows. I'm always preaching the will of my eldritch being.
For your downtime, you've managed to go ahead and secure a number of things for yourself. One, you've managed to find a buyer for the goods that you came into town with in the first place. You see them unloading your sled from the stable in which you parked it at. You see the buyer basically crossing the T's and dotting the I's, and then granting you that sweet dinero in exchange for it. Rather than take a monetary payout from your guild, you decide to place the monetary gain in exchange for a favor with the guild itself.
Yes.
Your friend Kabir, the water elemental, who's also part of your organization, is your point of contact here.
I imagine
Kabir is
the way you talk dirty to her is you just talk about your cult.
It's always about the tentacles and the milk.
Talk dirty, doesn't it?
It is the following day after these really intense negotiations, along with a rather delightful evening with your beloved,
Mm-hmm.
in which you have come here to the guild hall to finalize everything. The contract has been drafted out. Larkspur has shown up in what essentially is this world's equivalent to professional business attire. Sort of like long flowing, sort of like robes below the waist kind of deal,
Mhm.
and above the waist, tailored, almost like corset-like, sort of like tailoring. Imagine a how do I put this? Imagine a business mama.
Mama K. There we go.
And she come
Yeah.
decked to the nines in this suit because today is the day she gets inducted into the Merchants Guild as a proper member. Kabir has the entire ceremony sort of laid out. There are papers for you both to sign. One for Larkspur's induction into the organization itself, and one for you to exchange some of the to cut down on some of the cost of buying additional luxury goods from the organizations, which you can sell, and proselytize to the masses with. Oh, interesting. Hang on a second.
Holding.
What's up?
Here we go. Sorry about that.
That's fun.
Not Scuff Squad, just weird interactions with D&D Beyond.
Scuff squad.
Scuff Squad.
So a couple of deals have gone down during your downtime. One, you
Mhm.
have sold all of the luxury goods that you've come into town with.
Mm-hmm.
Two, in exchange for payment, you have requested a favor with in exchange for buying new stock, you have decided to buy on credit from Kabir, your business partner in the
Mhm.
guild. And instead of paying with credit proper, you've essentially agreed to owe him a very large favor.
Mm-hmm.
Subsequently, you have decided to take your earnings from selling all your wares recently,
Mm-hmm.
and then to reduce the level of the favor owed with Kabir to something that's relatively minor. In its essence, you've managed to more or less come out of this deal with owing a minor favor,
Mm-hmm.
on top of getting a variety of rather low volume but highly sought after luxury goods. Think things like incense, perfumes, snake oil cure-alls, herbal medicines, etc.
Mm-hmm.
Things along those lines that are relatively low volume that you could sell a bunch of and get a relatively high profit from if you take it to the right place.
Mm-hmm.
As for the favor, Kabir had called it in and has noted the favor here in the contracts you're about to sign.
Mm-hmm.
As essentially, he would like you to deliver a package to the city of Nox Lumen, the city of lights, underneath the lava plains. And with that said, Kabir goes, everything is laid out for you. For you, he turns to you, Anub Serket, and says, this is everything we've agreed to, including the payment for the fee for Larkspur's entry, and to make up for all the times which he stole from our stalls and our businesses.
It's a good thing we have that starship. It'd make the delivery a lot faster.
It's true.
Yeah.
In fact,
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we'll end up having a job there anyway.
and lastly, Larkspur, here is your admittance to our little organization. It's all spelled out for you, in plain black and white. Feel free to take time to read it. Larkspur goes gladly, and just basically skims it over, reads it all the way through, and goes, I'm a full-on member of the guild, and I'll be providing essentially information services to you all. And Kabir goes, more or less, yes. As a matter of fact, he'll be one of our agents in the market, and may be called upon to protect our merchant stalls from fellow thieving activities, should you hear about them. Oh, I see. So, to catch a thief, hire a thief. Exactly. And to that end, she takes out like a ceremonial stamp. You're not sure where she got that from. You're pretty sure she stole it.
I
And
question.
stamps-
I question nothing from her anymore.
and stamps her sigil onto the paper. And then steps back for you to do the same for your deal.
One question.
What's that?
The box. Is there a timetable on the box?
The box.
The package. Is there a timetable to get it to where it needs to be?
Within 3 months.
3 months?
After that, it would be practically worthless.
That can definitely be done well before 3 months.
Perfect. How did you manage to get yourself a ship, by the way?
The fact that the fate was that I'm not sure if it was our beloved eldritch being or just luck that everything just fell into place the way it did.
Well, the Eye has always said, if you observe it, if you imagine it, if you visualize it, it becomes real.
Well, we definitely imagined it, and it definitely became real. We had we got ourselves a getaway vehicle from what we were doing.
Fantastic.
So.
And here are the papers. Feel free to sign at your leisure.
Skimming it over.
Your new supply of goods will be delivered to you shortly. It's currently at the loading dock downstairs. Would you like me to load it onto your sled?
Yes,
Or would you
please.
like me to take it? Okay, perfect. I'll get that done. He snaps his fingers, and 2 gophers from your organization immediately get to work.
I sign the contract, stamp it, hand it back with the 10 platinum, securing Lark's membership.
Oh, this is actually double what I expected. Lark's membership should only be 5.
Consider the 5 extra for something just in case something transpires.
Understood. I'll consider it her next year's membership more or less paid.
That's
Or
good.
a contribution to our employee mutual fund.
That works as well.
In that case, Lark's going to have a head start. Well then, business here is basically concluded. Did you have any business for me, my friend?
At this point in time, no, I do not. But yes, but yet again, thank you for everything.
Meanwhile, to Larkspur, I'm going to go ahead and need you to stay after for a moment. We've got a few things I'd like you to look into in town. And to that end, she turns to you, Mr. Pet. Plants one across your lips.
Mm-hmm.
Dinner tonight? My place or your place?
Your place tonight. That would be fine.
Fantastic. I gotta go make some money. It's my first day on the job.
Good luck, love.
Sort of like almost dances out of the room kind of deal.
As she leaves, I smack her on the butt. Good luck.
Performance check.
No, sleight of hands check.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, go for that one.
11.
Use your inspiration. Get it higher, damn it.
I mean, this is a fresh day. I could always use one of my lucks.
Yes.
Do it. Do it.
Okay. Should I do that at advantage then?
Sure.
Apparently it's not in the cards today. Jesus Christ, that was worse.
Was this a hand check or was this a performance check?
Like, you said sleight of hand. Like, one person said sleight of hand.
Lucky. You got one more.
I'll let you decide.
More lucky. One more lucky. Come on, you can't get a 2 on this.
Are you all just burning inspiration for a butt pat?
Apparently. There we go.
That's much better. There we go. That's an acceptable number.
Oh goodness. What's the acceptable number now? 15? Okay. And is this a sleight of hand check? Are you trying to be coy about this? Or are you just like full on?
Just full on smacking her on the butt saying good luck.
You get a hip out of her on the way out of the room and just goes, oh. She like rubs her butt kind of deal and she goes, I'm gonna get you back for that.
I know you will.
By the way,
Meanwhile,
dinner
Kabir's in the
wasn't
corner just like
okay.
rolling his eyes going, professionalism, please. You're so sweet.
dinner tonight was in quotations. Dinner
Going back to his place for coffee.
Of the hot kind.
And they were roommates.
Oh my
They
god,
were
they were
roommates.
roommates. God, I need to have that as like,
There we go. The luck has been used.
yes. Oh my goodness. You might need that later, you know?
I know. Well, we might have a long rest between now and then.
Meanwhile, Kabir's in the corner, like Larkspur has left the room at this point, and he's just like shaking his head at you.
He said it's a whole week. We can fuck around and find out for now.
Yeah. Someone's gotta fuck around, definitely.
Kabir takes a deep breath in, deep breath out, and just goes, "This is why inter-office relationships never work out."
I was saying like this was a relationship before that I had them join the guild.
Technically true. What's technically true?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it's not really interpersonal relationships within the guild if I brought them in.
Yeah, it's like being married ahead of time. Yep, that works. And Kabir just goes, "Wait, relationship ahead of time."
Yeah.
Fuck. We'll see what's that. Just keep it professional while we're on company grounds.
Promise nothing.
Believe me, I will. As long as I'm not too drunk. Then I might get a little handsy.
I mean, there's the.
You tuck your hand behind your back and cross your fingers as you're saying this.
I would just cross my tail at that point.
I mean, there's the end of year All Glows Eve party. At that point, I don't care.
Oh god, those are always fun.
Were you the one last year who got drunk off of a glowing mushroom brewed alcohol?
No, but I was with the person that did that. It was fucking hilarious. Especially when they tried to go home.
It was silver scale, the other dragonborn.
Yeah.
He was dancing on tables and accidentally broke one.
Oh, it was hilarious.
Remember that. I need to go ahead and remind him of that now. I'll be right back. But please.
It's situations like that is why my first D&D character never drank alcohol.
Anyway, I'll go ahead and take care of our new recruit. He's like holding back tears at this point, thinking of that end of your party, and it's just oh god.
Fun times.
My current plan right now is to have her basically patrol the stalls in the marketplace.
That's complete. I would say like that's fine.
Shake down some members for some dues, and possibly also do a little bit of investigative work for us as well. But in the meantime, I'll let you know how her first day goes.
Thank you.
Good luck to your endeavors, and let me know if you need more expensive junk to sell.
I'll say like I need to get through this first stack first, and then I'll come ask.
Fantastic. We also have a deal with the local postal service, so if you happen to be in a place where we can ship to, it will take a week or so to get there, but just let us know where you're going to be.
That's complete. So like that's completely fine and understandable.
Done deal. Anyway, good day. And with that, he leaves the room.
Good day.
I believe that basically concludes pretty much everything in your downtime leading up to this point.
I believe so. Yeah. Nope. It's just basically business deals and lark. That's all I really had planned to do outside of
Fantastic.
attuning myself to the rod of the Pact Keeper.
That attunement?
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to do a role play for that, or would you like to have it happen behind the scene?
We could role play.
Fantastic. Then I'll come back to you at the very end, and so we'll take care of Mal's, Kane's, and your latter half of your downtime, and then we'll get into the next half of the story.
Okay.
Or the next part of the story. So then, Mal, Back to you. You have been given the address of one. Shit. Why did I make his name Swahili?
Fucking Swahili.
Baba Mwemwa,
Yeah,
a blacksmith in the industrial district of Geshit. This is the place where people build rivets for things like airships, or you know, like construct like armor plating for the decks, etc. You get the idea.
Can I drop a letter off at the post office for Mama?
You're sending a message to Mama.
Yeah,
Mama,
Mama tea.
mama, mama,
Mama,
Mama.
mommy.
mom,
Mother.
mom,
Muta.
mommy, mom,
Do you remember?
Don't make
mom,
don't make me turn this car around.
Oh. I never gave her one.
I'm gonna go with Rosie.
Yeah, Rosie tea towel.
So Rosie.
Wait, no, hold on. We already have a Rosie.
Oh, Rosalinda? Jenny.
Sophia.
Sophia.
Sophia, yeah.
Okay, Miss Sophia Teetopple is living her best life happily divorced
Yep,
from your father, who is a total dick.
yep.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Single life! Woo!
She, last you heard, was vacationing in an area opposite side of the world from where you are currently, basically as far away as she could possibly get from him as possible,
I want to join her.
in the boiling seas, outside of the cloud spout. If you imagine that this world is two tops inverted against each other, the spindles from those tops are essentially the cloud spout from the realm of Zenith, and the devil spine from the realm of Nadir, where they meet in the center and form sort of a land bridge between the two worlds. She has been vacationing in essentially what it amounts to as the opposite side of the world, which is completely covered in water and tropical islands.
Yep.
Unlike here, which is all desert and more desert. and lava plains, but you get the idea.
Did we mention desert?
Did we mention that there's desert here?
But there's great dessert. But
I mean, they do have amazing shaved ice here.
Facts, no printer.
That being said, you go ahead and go to the local, like essentially what amounts to as the Pony Express,
Yep.
the postal service for the town.
Funny club, yep.
You go to the Pink Pony Club, and inside of this Griffin aviary slash post office is a little old lady, a goblin, pointy ears, green skin, little glasses, and just goes, "Oh, hi there. Can I help you?"
Hello again. I'm here to
Did you
do
just make her
gingerbread.
Canadian? Oh my god.
And
What about? What about?
I just love the Canadian accent because it's fucking adorable.
Yes,
And the fact that it's coming out of a goblin, it is just more.
adorable. Hello. Yes, I'm here to drop off mail this time, not have it.
Delivered.
Well, yes, to deliver, not to receive.
Oh, sure. Let me help you there. That there then.
So I'm looking for a Sophie tea topple.
Of the Teetopple clan?
Yes.
Oh. Well, Matt, we happen to be cousins.
Oh, hello. I'm Mallory tea topple.
Hi there, Teetopple. I'm the Bang Stick.
Hello, the big stick.
No, I meant to say, I am.
Of the clan big stick.
Yes.
Understood. Well, so I need this
I'm Gurdon Bangstick.
girded. Alright. Nice to meet a fellow. I take out the letter I wrote. That's pretty much like, this bitch is trying to get in contact with you again. But in a very fancy envelope and like the tea towel seal.
Alright, we can go ahead and get it to its destination. Where's it going to?
Last I heard, she was vacationing around the cloud spout.
Okay.
I would do, and I say, Cloud Hilton, maybe?
The Cloud Hilton, the one in Hardley?
Maybe. Yes.
And she just goes, oh, okay, I can get this to hardly.
Yes.
You can say it's hardly.
A problem.
Exactly.
Tush! You're all
Goblins love
fired.
puns.
All right, that ends D&D with techgoblin. We've been fired.
It's gonna be 3 gold pieces to get to its destination.
I will hand over 3 gold pieces because I am rich.
Uh,
I do not like being. I'm gonna hand
oh,
over
wait,
6.
you didn't let me. I'm sorry. My apologies. Sorry.
Whoops.
I had mentioned it's 3 gold pieces for the express delivery service. I can go ahead and get there cheaper, but it'll take longer to get there.
Express delivery service.
Okay, this will be here or there in a day, and so whoa, 6? Okay, I don't.
You guys do hard work and you guys deserve a raise. Also unionize.
We are unionized.
Good.
This entire like postal service is run by a bunch of halflings. You think we don't unionize?
Well, you know, I met a place near my old hometown, and there were union busters everywhere. So just want to make sure.
Oh well, none of that here.
Good.
We make sure that one, they don't step foot in this place without
Good.
a good stern talking to,
Good.
and a bat.
Good. As the halfling way is.
Bunch of little gangsters.
Bunch of anarchists.
That too.
Anarchy.
That being said, I can go ahead and put this into our employee retirement funds. And she like gets out a little piggy bank, like a goblin piggy bank, drops it in there.
Put another
Little
gold in
piggy bank's got like little mushrooms growing on the back.
there. I gave 7 because that's an adorable piggy bank I got.
Your message will be received by the recipient by the end of the day. And she like lifts it into the air, and a like golden hawk basically snatches it up and just starts running out, flying out the window with it.
All right, thank you very much. And with that, I'll head to Baba
BB.
Mwemwa.
Mwemwa. Yeah, Baba.
Just call him BB.
You might not like that.
Don't care.
Baba.
Just call him BB.
Baba Mwemwa.
Baba Mwemwa.
You go ahead and start walking down the road towards the industrial district. There's a sound of pounding metal all over. It rings out
There's a
in the
sound of
din
pounding.
Hey, yo.
in the din.
Looks like that must be nearby.
Is the Nipster kind of metallic dragon or chromatic?
Metallic.
Then yes. Sound pounding metal nearby.
Oh goodness.
But yeah.
My bisexual ass can't handle this.
Alright, I go to the blacksmith.
You head on over to the blacksmith's.
You're too gay for this. I'm sorry.
You walk in,
That's a lie. I'm
and
not
there
sorry.
is this dwarven woman with a little bit of a beard,
Hot.
just sort of like off in the corner, like taking a straight razor and just going like she's shaving, essentially, like the full a beard foam mustache and everything, kind of just like, all right then.
I'm gonna wait for her to finish so I don't interrupt her and have her accidentally hurt herself.
Off in the background,
Or
you see
embarrass
a
her.
big, like mountain of a knoll just pounding away at metal in the background.
And not me.
Yep.
And she turns to you and goes, "Oh shoot, I'm sorry." Like,
Don't worry.
okay then. She just goes ship, and like perfectly clean shaven now. Like wipes it off with a towel, like dusts it off, dusts the foam off on her like blacksmith's apron. Just goes, "Sorry, you kind of caught me in the middle of the start of the workday."
No worries. I'm looking for Baba Menwa.
Oh yeah. Hey, Baba.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
And he like looks up from his workpiece, dunks it in the water to quench it, sets it aside, and just goes, lifts up a couple like oversized goggles above his head, and just goes, "Yes, Doran." "Oh, hey, Doran. Did you have a kid?"
Oh, no, I'm actually a father.
Oh, you're halfling.
Yes.
Oh, did your kid have
my
a kid?
apologies.
Gotcha.
Like, Doran is like looking over to him like, haha, funny. Anyway, the customer's here to see you.
Yes, I hear you know about the Undying Lands.
Oh, which context exactly? He like gets down a little bit lower. He like feels like he should make himself smaller in your presence.
You're fine. I understand I'm very short. So the context is I was in a theoretical debate with a druid, I believe. Many monocles on his necklace. Very chatty fellow likes the board game called
Tack?
Tack.
Oh, you're talking about Druid Master BB.
Yes.
Oh.
And we got into a debate about how one would go about destroying the Undying Lands and what would happen, and also about the Dolgram bells. Gateways.
Dolmen Gate.
Yes, thank you. I am so sorry. Usually my head's attached much better.
Well, you see, the physical objects have certain magic associated with them. It's why I became a blacksmith in the first place. For the most part, the dolmen stones are what were created through elven magic and artifice by your ancestors. And they form an anchor by which the imagine when you make an outfit, for example, and you need to make a running stitch. You have a stitch in place to hold things together, right?
Yes.
And you are able to attach fabric to fabric with it, like are you applique? Applique?
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Embroidery.
Exactly. Those initial stitches that hold the embroidery in place are those dolmen gates. And in doing so, you're able to stitch the fabric of reality.
So if you remove the seam, it comes apart.
Essentially, yes. Sometimes violently. But,
Fine.
there have been more, like, not physically violent, like it doesn't cause an explosion or something like that. It merely unravels the weave in the local area.
Okay, so no one would die from it.
Not necessarily, no. Unless, of course, I mean, eventually they would die because then the normal rules of reality in this plane of existence would begin to affect them, and they would start to age.
Yes, understood. Okay, this is fascinating. See, I always want to learn, like, growing up, but
I'm curious, why do you want to look into this?
curiosity. Maybe I didn't get to learn a lot of my own history and context of what makes it work. I learned about how elves are great and superior.
Purely academic curiosity.
Yes, purely academic curiosity.
Give me a second check.
God damn it!
Yes.
How dare you make roll?
How dare I make your roll for your stats?
Dare.
How dare you make me play D&D?
Fine. Roll. Hold on. There's a chance you could roll on that one. It's a slim chance.
Uh-oh.
Actually, no, I'm gonna get some physical dice for this.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
What are you doing? What am I doing? Spoiling my plans? Spoiling your plans? Are you? Yes. I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Really well.
I'm the lucky guy. I'm cooked.
Oh, goodness.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm actually kind of unlucky today.
Yes, what was it?
It's 5 on the die and it's a +2.
Damn, it still beats me.
It's not pure success is like not enough to know that you are in fact up to quote unquote
Mischief.
no good / mischief. And he's a little suspicious. He goes, I see. Well,
The best way to research something is to be individual asks and to fuck around and find out.
We need the graph now.
do that deception check again, but this time at the advantage.
Yes.
The fuck around and find out. I mean, that is a scientific theory.
17!
God, fuck him!
I just rolled and I got a 17 on the die.
Damn.
Beats me by 2 again.
That was an insight check for himself.
Okay.
Or I should say, it was less of an insight check for himself and more of a check to see a wisdom save. To see if he can contain himself. Because what you rolled there, I had a DC of 12. You beat it. Because what you had done is essentially hit upon what is essentially a pressure point for this character. And how that manifests is that you automatically succeed. What this is for him to succeed on this. You see him, like, first stands up on end. He gets visibly excited. And he begins to... He looks like he's about to dive into a long ADHD-fueled spiel.
Yes.
But then he contains himself.
My friend,
I was gonna say, like, he was about to flip the whiteboards over and start showing the words.
And the red shirt.
I, as one tinkerer to another, I appreciate the why and how of how artifice works, and you seem to have a thirst for the same knowledge.
Yes.
So then, I believe that the best way to figure out how the old constructs of the past were built is by tearing them apart and breaking them down.
And how would one go about doing that?
The easiest way is with cold iron.
Yes. I think of my items.
If you wanted to try and disable a Dolmen Gate style structure, to understand it, to dissect it, the best tool to use is essentially an iron spike, sickle, hair scissors, for example, I find works well. And then with it, you'll be able to dissect the internal glyph work, the code, etc., behind its original construction. In fact, I happen to have, this is something about passion, I have a defunct Dolmen Gate here. If you would like to help me experiment with it.
Yes, I would. Also, you are a wonderful blacksmith. I can tell by how you interact with your companion and the passion you put into it. I take out the holy amulet that we pried the gems off and sold the gems.
Oh,
My son gave me this.
I see.
There's.
It appears to be missing some of its gems.
Oh, I sold this.
Okay.
I take off my macaroni necklace. This is my holy amulet.
Oh, I see. You're a cleric.
Yes. Can you? My son worked really hard to get that, but that is something he made.
I see.
He can buy that.
As in,
Like,
use
gold
this.
plate macaroni necklace.
Do you want something that encases the original? Do you want something that encases the original? Or something that is... Do you want me to basically keep the original? Use this as a case for it, like a reliquary.
Yes, like gold plate macaroni.
Okay. I can make a box for it, essentially, out of this. And work the same way.
macaroni, macaroni, give me the necklace only.
Or, alternatively, I could take this and then cast its precious metal around the original.
Around the original to protect it.
And then I could electroplate each macaroni with a different color.
Yes! Make it rainbows.
Okay
I want you to make my holy symbol as gay as you
Gay as
can.
possible.
Gay as fuck!
That is doable. I happen to have a lightning wormling who works here at part-time. And with that, we've been able to electroplate mithril. And this is mithril.
Oh. I thought it was gold. Silly me. Yes.
It's gold-plated.
Understood. Yes, I would like you to protect the macaroni.
And honestly, the mithril is actually worth more than the gold. The gold itself is just decoration for the mithril.
Use that. Back with my full hands.
Anyway, sorry, it's not actually. Sorry, the proper metallurgical term is not electroplating, it's anodization.
That's fine.
Anyway, yes, I can make it different colors.
Yes.
Perfect. So this is what's going to happen. I'm going to melt this down, form filigree for your macaroni necklace, which I believe is just made out of macaroni and.
Well, it's macaroni on the string.
Oh, I see. I see it now.
Yes.
And so what I'll do is I will go ahead and make filigree to reinforce the string, encase each individual macaroni in its own little bubble or cage,
Yes.
and then use the remaining material to electroplate each macaroni piece, which I will then anodize to a different color.
That sounds wonderful. How much would that cost?
I'd say about 10 gold pieces.
Here is 15.
Sorry, 10 platinum pieces.
Here is 15.
Just have this lying around. Alright then. Yeah, I'll get to work on it now. It'll be done in a couple days.
Thank you so much. The fight is for letting you fiddle around with the defunct roaming gate.
By all means, please, come over here to experiment. I'm interested in trying to figure out ways to replicate them.
Interesting.
Can you imagine having a bastion of normal reality in the Feywild?
You know, I can teach somebody else.
I'm sorry, what?
Nothing.
Okay then. Pleasure working with you.
Pleasure working
I
with you.
loved this whole interaction.
This is fucking hilarious. I love it.
Dangerous skills to anarchist halfling.
I'm gonna cause chaos.
I think with that, that is your downtime.
Yep.
And you can basically, out of this interaction, be granted a series of arcane tools, like a rod, a pair of scissors, something along those lines for you to manipulate this type of magic with.
No, not the displacer cat.
Incorporate it onto my iron skillet.
Yes. In fact,
And take out my iron skillet.
over this process, you'll learn how to turn cast iron into cold iron.
Sweet. I'm gonna have a cold iron skillet.
Uh,
Bash Bay attack.
In fact, you may go ahead and say your skillet is a club or a something along those lines with the cold iron property attached to it.
I will let you put that in items because I will.
Put in my homework section, please. I will need to make this for you. It's not gonna
No,
be done this
displacer
session.
cat.
It will be done later.
I have a little.
Commission him through your study with the Dolmen Gate. You'll be able to commission him for this.
Alright. Iron skillet.
And price, because I need to determine a price for this thing. But that's resolved now. I'm just going to go ahead and add that to your inventory directly. So, I believe that this is only your right?
Yes, that's my account.
Let me go ahead and log into. Wait, this is card type. So, hang on a second. D&D.
You can add my thing later.
Okay.
That way you don't accidentally say our emails.
Oh, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I think I just need to go to the campaign and then add it directly. Oh wait, no, I can do it from Foundry. I can do it from Foundry. I forgot. Well, I'm gonna just go ahead and add that right quick. And you're picking Higgs Tea Topple and Marlark Tea Topple.
Yeah, it's good.
And then I'm gonna go to your inventory.
Also, I need my set 5 or 7 sussy rations back.
Sussy rations?
Yeah, I got from the ship.
Okay. Remind me again at the beginning of session to go ahead and update the D&D Beyond through Foundry.
Yeah.
Let's see, magic items. Items. It was an amulet, right?
Yes.
Of the devout?
It, +1, I believe.
Oh, perfect. I'm just gonna add that to your inventory directly. It's underneath your equipment.
Thank you.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and update D&D Beyond with changes.
Okay.
And that should do it.
You.
And do you want me to go ahead and add the sussy rations?
Yes. I'm down.
Okay. I think that should do it.
Alright.
Check on D&D Beyond to make sure that worked.
It looks like oh, there it is. Found my phone.
Perfect. While we're doing that, let's go to Kane. You said that you had additional things you wanted to take care of during downtime.
Yes. There's one thing I want to do before the thing we talked about.
Uh-huh.
I want to go to a tailor real quick because I have money to spend. If it's magical tailor, that's even better.
Oh shit, I need to get myself some armor. Fuck.
You go ahead and stop by, in the city of Garrett, there is a tailoring shop, an outfitting shop, that goes by the moniker, the Treasure Tasset. It is a elaborate sort of like building, billowing sort of like awnings coming off the roof, carpets hung up on top of the rooftop itself, sort of displayed for the general public. Very ornate, very fancy, very colorful carpets. And then you step inside, and there is a gentleman with longish brown hair, sort of like piercing amber eyes, and a definite sort of like cocoa complexion to his skin. And it just goes, "Welcome to the Treasure Tasset. How can I help you?"
I begin to sign. I'm looking for a cape or cloak
Oh yes.
decorated with or made out of raven feathers.
Well, raven feathers are going to be hard to come by in this area of the world, but my friend, don't you have one on your shoulders right now? You take a look. You don't see anything there. Oh, strange. Sorry, my mistake. Cloak of raven feathers. I happen to have a cloak of billowing that can be made to be attached with raven feathers. Would that interest you?
That would do.
Fantastic. I'd say with the alterations, he like brings you, beckons you to step forward onto like a tailor's sort of like standing platform for you to like get measurements from.
By chance, would you have a cloak that would allow one to get from point A to point B faster? AKA above game, something with Misty Step.
I'm afraid I don't really sell anything like that along those lines. I specialize in armored clothing more than anything else, and occasionally some rather mundane magic items.
I shake my head, understanding.
However, I could probably reach out to a supplier or two there. It'll be expensive though.
I reach into my bag of holding and pull out like a handful of platinum, and I'm like, and I use my other hand to sign, money isn't a problem, as I put the money back.
G symbols with a line running through it, like appear in his eyes, kind of deal. And he just goes, "I'll see what I can do. In the meantime, the cloak of billowing. Would you be interested?"
Yes. I shake my head yes.
For some reason, when you updated my D&D Beyond, it gave me every single spell. I had 50
Yes.
prepared.
Yes, it did the same thing for me because clerics and paladins can prepare their spells at a long rest
Yeah.
and swap them out.
Gotcha. I am fixing that right now. I just found it.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
might
I
be
had to
best
do the same thing.
that we update D&D Beyond primarily and pull down from there.
It does that all the time, even if you just mark what you have prepared on D&D Beyond, it'll automatically do that. It's just
It's just it's a quirk.
it's just a Foundry quirk, so you just have to go through and delete the ones that you don't want to be prepared.
Okay then. Well then, he'll go ahead and say that the cloak of billowing with alterations will probably cost you about 6 platinum.
I'm gonna look at him dead in the eye, and I'm going to sign. Are you taking me for a ride?
Oh, not at all. The average price for a common magic item, cloak of billowing, is around, give or take, 50 or 60 gold pieces. Insight check?
Yes.
Oh boy. Oh.
That's an 18.
He's telling you the truth. Like, he's offering you essentially what it amounts to a fair price for the item itself. Plus alterations.
If I brought in more customers, would you be willing to
Offer a discount.
offer a discount, as I have fellow adventurer friends who might be interested in your stock?
I'll consider it. But I think in this particular case, probably not unless you can give me a compelling reason. Compelling is more like clear. Unless you happen to know some high people up in society, I'm afraid that the price is the price. Persuasion check if you'd like.
Yes. $14?
You can try name dropping Adrit.
Oh wait, no, I get a +4 to that, so that's 18.
Name dropped Adrit.
That's all you gotta do. Just drop Adrian.
You go ahead and drop the name Adrit. And he goes, wait, how do you know her?
We've worked together.
I see.
I've personally met with her in the past. In fact, I was on my way to meet with her now before stopping by here.
Well then, you go ahead and drop my humble little shop into her ear. I could see the two giving you a, I don't know, 33% discount.
I held out my hand for a shake.
He shakes your hand. 4 platinum, please.
I hand him 4 platinum.
Alterations will be done by the end of the day. Go ahead and add a cloak of billowing to your inventory, however you wish to do it.
Let me
And-
deduct the 4 platinum real quick.
No worries.
Still fucking loaded. And while I'm here, I'm gonna look around to see if I can find anything she might like.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a let's see, perception check. thing.
16.
16. With the 16, you managed to find a couple of things that you might be interested in. Let me see. Let me take a look at the catalog right quick. Do. Items.
Cloak of Billowing doesn't require attunement, tell you.
It doesn't, no. It just makes you look more heroic.
Flapping in the wind.
I want it to basically be decorated to where if you've... Who here has played Bloodborne?
I've played Bloodborne a lot.
You remember Eileen's cloak?
Yes, I do.
I want it to look like that, so whenever you're walking, it makes it look like the cloak is... like, the wings are flapping.
I get that.
The crow feather cloak.
Yeah. I'm trying to find a gif of it, of Eileen moving. Here we go. This will work.
Nice.
You would find a pair of items.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, 1 second, guys.
Nope, you're fine.
You want me to call bio break?
Yeah,
Bio break.
I could do that.
Good, because I need to pee.
Piss, you wonderful horse. Go piss.
I'll say like, cause
Nay.
Yes.
yes, he did, and he doesn't even wait. Does Knight play Uma Musume?
I think so.
Delightful.
Also, speaking of things from earlier, also, you guys could add me on Genshin whenever you guys do actually play.
Wifey is not allowed to play Genshin.
Good. You can play.
I can play, Wifey cannot. Wifey's job is very strict,
I know.
so I can play, and I'm definitely gonna. I'm gonna be sucked into another. I'm gonna be sucked into another gacha game. I know it.
Let's see, there's Limbus Compass, there's Limbus Company, there's Uma Musume, there's the Genshin.
There's Twisted Wonderland.
I played Genshin for a little while, got tired of it, stopped playing.
That's
I
fine.
understand.
And I do play.
For everybody.
I do play. Pretty derby. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's just been a hot second since I logged in.
Why have you not followed me on the Uma Musume?
I don't know how to look up specific people.
We have it in the server.
So I'm in the process of munching all the magic items, so I could just have them here in Foundry.
Oh, I heard that. I heard that.
Login needs updating.
Someone's logging in.
Yeah, someone's logging into the
Uma Musume, the horse girl game. We could hear it from night.
I'm reminded of Horse Girl by.
Oh, I gotta post that now. Okay.
Is it the girl that literally ran around as though she was a horse?
No. Imagine like
You know who's the bad guy?
I'm the bad guy from Billie Eilish.
Oh, I'm the horse guy. I'm the horse girl.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm putting it in the chat now.
Oh,
It's
God.
a masterpiece. It is in general chat because while it is memes and fuckery, it needed to be seen.
Oh my goodness.
I will wait till after stream for fear of DMCA's.
That is fair. I had a nightmare that I was DMCA'd by NSYNC.
In sync?
Yeah.
For randomly just saying bye bye bye.
Well, the funny thing was, I wasn't even singing an NSYNC song in this made-up stream dream of mine. I was singing a Backstreet Boys song.
That's fucking weird.
Yeah, so I was like, the fuck, Dream? No, they're two different boy bands. They're all white bread, but still.
You know,
Yes.
they are two different boy bands. However,
They are interchangeable at times.
one could be forgiven for mixing the two up.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All I know is one has Justin Timberlake in it.
That's
In sync. Yes. The late 90s, early 2000s, the rise of the American boy band. I'm sorry, because I can't say English.
because that's the Beatles.
Yes. That was,
Beatles was the first boy band to ever exist, actually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
hold on.
One of the first. Two. There's also a K-pop boy band, and I need to remember which one. But their lead singer came out as a trans woman and goes by Rose now.
Oh, cute.
Let's fucking go!
Also, love, it is way too damn hot in here. I'm turning down the
the Jackson 5 was one of the OG boy bands.
Right. Holy
Beatles were
shit.
before the Jacksons 5.
I know.
Okay, I found the magic item in question.
Okay.
That took too long. You find a, is there one back from bio break? Actually, I need to take my own bio break.
I was saying, like, I never left.
I'll be right back.
I never left. I'm trying to entertain the stream while having conversations.
So, as you know, I've been playing Twisted Wonderland, and I always stop and go in. All caught up in the main story, which is like, oh, that sounds kind of weird. But, oh well, at least there's the event story. Got caught up in the event story. I'm like, motherfucker. I'm just watching my pretty boys take lessons. Edia is my favorite. He works.
I haven't touched Twisted Wonderland in like a year now.
Well, if you remember chapter 7, they're still on it.
I don't even think I got past chapter 5.
See, I got to chapter 6, which has Edia's chapter. Stopped for a bit, picked it up.
They really milking the twinks, aren't they?
Yeah, well, I think chapter 7's like,
Don't milk your twinks unless they're into it.
always ask for consent, everyone.
yeah. We don't need more eldritch milk.
God damn it.
So, chapter 7 is like, because I don't know where they're gonna go with the story after chapter 7. But I'm thinking it's like their big chapter before, like, they're like, alright, we're out of ideas for now. We gotta wait. Let us breathe. Oh god.
Yeah, you look real love. It's too hot in here. Let me get a skirt.
I'm gay.
Sorry, what?
I'm gay.
This is known.
Yeah, my wife's got a nice little cute skirt now.
No. You said that you wanted to sit in here.
Yes, to watch you because you've been losing stuff for the frickin' chat.
Yeah. Don't get bit by cat guys.
Don't get bit by a
Oh, I meant to ask. The star that exploded that was used to make my sword.
Oh,
What kind of star was it? Was it like a red dwarf or like what was it?
It,
Don't tell us name
I believe that the color of it was sort of like this deep orange color.
Probably a red.
So it was at one point. It was a quasar,
Oh, Quasar!
and the thing about quasars is they emit primarily energy in the I believe in the radio spectrum. So I kind of thought of that as near the infrared, near red.
Mm-hmm.
So they also have like accretion discs that glow red, sort of deal. So yes, no, I remember it wasn't a quasar. It was a black hole. It was a black hole.
It became a black hole.
Yes, it was a black hole.
I ask because in my Hero Forge, the weapon I use has a stone at its pommel, and I like to say, "Oh, that's the fragment of the star," and I wanted to color it the fragment of the star.
Do you remember that black hole that the scientists were
Black hole Dami Mommy?
studying a while back?
Black
The
hole
one that they
Dami
got the picture of?
Yep.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about because that's part of my lore. I live there. I live in that black hole.
There you go. Well, to that end, it was a black hole, and in the memes and fuckery section, I'm going to drop the shade of orange I was thinking of.
dropping a picture of Black hole Dami Mommy.
I already did it.
Okay.
Yep, that's actually where the color of my tongue and eyes come from. Is
Yeah,
that?
that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm glad I chose a good color.
Not a picture because we can all appreciate some else.
Truly super massive. Anyway, I like that picture. You come across a magic item on the store shelves, and they are the boots of false tracks. They're clearly labeled in the corner. The idea behind them is that if you are running away from something, you would activate the boots, and then your tracks look like something different. Like you're walking backwards, or you're the tracks of an animal that walked on by, kind of deal. Or the tracks of a human instead of a tabaxi. Exactly. So you can imagine that a slightly roguish, Madame of the Night would find use for these.
I pick up the boots. I look to the man, and I
Rational choice.
sign. And I sign. I think Adriat would like these.
I see. unfortunately, I can't give you much more of a discount. However, I can maintain the 33% we had earlier if you give this to her directly and say it was from me.
I'm going to smile and nod. I'm not going to say it's from him, but I will say I got it at his shop.
Perfect.
I'm not telling him that.
Delightful.
Him cock blocking.
Exactly.
Alright, and in that case, that's going to be another 5.
Alright, I will hand him the 5 platinum.
And he'll take it from you and hand you the boots.
Star Platinum!
Fantastic.
486. Still fucking loaded.
I mean, yeah, you guys are going to have that money for a while. What was it? Like 1,000 platinum for between all 4 of you? No,
It was like 8,000 platinum or something, like 6,000 platinum, something like that.
And we divided it amongst the 4 of us, 500 plat apiece.
2,000 platinum total then. Yep, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
That sounds more accurate, yeah.
Yeah, shit. Higgs is loaded too.
Yeah, because I gave him half.
Goodness.
Because it was like, I gave 500.
Hey, if you're gonna go to a a Cave of Wonders, more or less, there should be a shit ton of treasure there.
Yeah, so I
Disturbs my slumber.
Only in this case, the treasure, the Cave of Wonders was an old pirate starship.
That did eventually blow up on itself.
That's it.
Touch nothing but the lamp.
Exactly. I love that.
that monkey almost killed us.
No, that's true.
Damn monkey.
Anyway, I believe that the next thing in line here is going to Adrian herself. You head on to the Picklock District, Kane.
I would have also liked to get like a little bow on the boots.
What color?
Specifically in she wears black, so I think black.
Perfect. You'll see that the shopkeeper snaps his fingers, and 2 animated knitting, like sewing needles, fly out of a nearby cupboard and begin to just go to town on the boots themselves, stitching into it a beautifully delicate little black bow.
Fantastic.
And with
And
that,
Then I head to my next destination.
perfect. With that, weaving wasp needles are stowed away, hands you the boots, and just goes, "Good luck. Thank you for shopping at the Treasure Tacit."
I give a bow, not like an over-the-top one, just like a slight bow of thanks and acknowledgement, and
bows
head
back.
to my next location.
Smiles, and actually, I'm gonna go ahead and draw a picture of this guy so I don't forget what he looks like.
NPC art. You want me to go pink?
You can just take it for me. Thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm looking for the place where we put all the hotties.
Yeah, NPC art.
In here? Is that
Mhm.
here?
Yeah, because they're all at the very top.
And they're all
Oh.
hot.
I'm looking for the picture in here.
Oh, NPC. Oh, you're looking in. Oh, okay, she's looking in the other D&D.
Because I like that character's picture.
Which character?
I'm gonna be right back. I have to go change my sensor. It'll only take a second
Okay.
worries.
while you look for that.
Maybe it's in text roleplay, OC info, something. Nope. Where the fuck? Did I delete that channel by accident?
No, if it hasn't been pinged in a while, it
It goes away?
Yeah.
Thank you for the hydrate, sweetie. My compatriots, if you'd so kindly hydrate as well.
Hydrate, everybody.
Yep.
Oh, I'll figure it out later. Is it Osielka?
No.
That's weird. Oh, I'll find him later. But it's what's his name? I can't remember it, so we're just gonna move on. Sorry. Name. Like I can't recall it. That's gonna run me later.
I'll keep looking. You. I got the
Thank you, dear. Looks like under character intro and something like that. Like I don't know where we're not to.
what race are they?
Human.
Oh, Marvin?
Melvin.
Melvin.
God, his name is Melvin? What a dork.
He's hot.
Melvin the Martian.
Yeah, again, a dork.
I didn't know that is.
Oh dear. Alright, I'm ready when you guys are.
Cool beans. Alright. So, you grab those boots and you begin to head on down the street. Little bow attached to everything. You arrive at the Picklock District. When you get there, the club is in full swing. It's currently in the middle of the day. So they're not entertaining their nighttime crowd, basically. It's more of like a restaurant speakeasy. It's where people go to unwind in the middle of the day kind of deal.
It's acting as a bar.
Essentially, yes. How do you approach this?
I'm just
go
gonna-
see if she's in?
I'm just gonna go see if she's in. I'm not. If there's guards, I walk past them. I have enough intimidating presence where they won't fuck with me.
That's fair. You walk on inside. There aren't any guards present.
Plus, I probably have had. I've probably made enough of a presence about myself, not just with my last job, but with what I did with the cookout, and probably what I did with those fuckers who tried to, hustle the orphans. I probably have something of a name
You have
for
a
myself.
reputation, absolutely. Around here, people kind of give you a wide breadth of field, basically. And you head on inside with no trouble. There is a single bartender, and the midday crowd is gathered here to eat cheap food, drink cheap booze, and then head back to work, basically.
Yeah. They're on their lunch break.
Essentially. There are a couple of Arcanotech technicians just sort of in or around the stage, doing maintenance, popping crystals out of slots, slotting new crystals in, welding red cables to each other kind of deal. And as you walk on by, the technician in the corner raises their almost like a welding goggle above their head and just goes, "Hi there, can I help you?"
I look towards them and I
Um,
just sign no, and I keep walking.
okay. You go ahead and walk past them. Give me a perception check.
That's only a 3.
Damn.
Cool beans. You walk past them, and they kind of just shrug and continue working. That's a really bad roll.
Yeah.
Eventually, you
I don't get a
to-
modifier to it either. Hold on. Am I leaking? Am I leaking? Fuck, I'm leaking.
That's not good.
Nope.
Are you
The
okay?
the sensor for the diabetes.
Oh,
Yeah,
gotcha.
it's bleeding. And my mother's calling me. Who's in the living room? Give me 2 seconds to take care of this.
No worries. I found the character intro section. Wait, it's Wayfinders.
Yeah.
They just disappear after a while? Is that how that works?
Not permanently.
Is it a server side?
I don't know.
Alright then.
Glad I'm a emo kid and only wear black, otherwise my clothes would be stained. I don't have any more sensors to replace it, so I'm just gonna have to hold this on there and hope it stops bleeding.
Understood.
Alright.
Are you good to continue, or do you need a
Yes,
break?
yes.
Okay, cool beans. You walk on by this like person, relatively short, frumpy clothes, and step behind the stage, basically towards her office. There's that secret pillar again. You do the correct combination of knocks to get inside, and you find that this place has been more or less abandoned for the morning. There are like notes and stuff strewn about. Like someone was in the middle of doing paperwork, decided to say fuck it and moved on to something else, kind of deal. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Oh, that's much better. 17.
Okay, cool. You
Again, no
see
modifiers.
in the corner of
Because
the
my
room,
int and wisdom are 0.
hanging out of a wardrobe, basically a wardrobe of holding, is Adrit's evening attire, just sort of draped across an open drawer. And then you hear footsteps from outside as someone's approaching. It sounds like heavy boots on the marble tiles marble tiles floor. And then there's a knock. Knock, knock, knock.
It's the knock to open the door? Or is it the...
It's the knock to open the door.
Yeah, okay.
Or knock, 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 knock. The door opens, and then there's that same person in the coveralls, the technician's uniform, the hats are drawn over their eyes kind of deal. And just go, I'm sorry, but the mistress isn't in right now. Can I help you?
I look towards them and I ask, where can I find her?
She looks down at you. She looks up to you, looks at the present in your hand. Is that for her?
I nod.
Well then, she walks into the room, takes off her like broad brimmed like what is essentially like a workman's baseball cap. Takes it off and immediately, poof! There's Adrit standing in front of you in overalls,
Jesus.
covered in grease.
Why do you... I'm not a furry, but why are you making her so hot?
I don't know. She's a mysterious woman who likes her privacy in the middle of the day.
Yeah, everyone thought.
Out of character. This is a magic item called the
Pot of disguise.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
so she puts
And-
the workman's cap on the wall.
In another campaign, they actually liked to that I was listening to. They flavored it to where the hat of disguise was made out of changeling flesh.
How fascinating. Oh, a little morbid, but fascinating. And just goes, "You got me a present. Thank you." And she extends her paws out to receive.
I'd like her to roll an insight check on me.
Sure. You know what? She's good at this. This is probably like a +7. Oh, that's a natural 19. Sorry, that's a natural 16.
Yeah, I only got a 3 on deception.
What
Plus
would
4.
she glean from
1,
you
2, 3,
in this
4.
moment of surprise?
I'm pale. Pale as the moon.
Uh-huh.
But right now, my cheeks are as red as the sun.
And so she, outstretched hands, takes the boots from you and just goes, "I'm sorry. What's that now? Cat got your tongue."
I open my mouth, and then I begin to sign.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you surprised me.
I like doing that. It's delightful when I get to work on the stage and no one recognizes me. It's liberating in a way. Otherwise, they'll see a black cat in overalls and the mystery is, kind of ruined. Branding is everything in this business. That being said, are these boots false tracks?
I sign. What was the name of the shop?
The treasure tacit.
I got them from the treasure tacit. When I saw them, I thought of you.
Ah, yes, Melvin. I'm familiar. I'll have to send some business his way. She sets the boots aside on the table. It's okay, love. I'll figure it out later. She sets the boots aside on the table, and with a little bit of magic of her own, like, snaps fingers, does some arcane sort of like work, and the boots transform in shape just ever so slightly to have slightly higher heels. Now they're perfect. The delightful thing about magic items is they're designed to fit a variety of people. They tailor themselves to the user. You just have to know how to attune it. That being said, this is a wonderful gift, but did you just come here strictly to give it to me?
And give it to you.
All in due time, Ken. This character, unlike me, is not ace, but will take their time.
I'll tell you what.
He looks towards her and says, I actually came to ask if you would join me on a walk around town.
Walk around my favorite place in the world. Absolutely. When?
Whenever you are free.
She reaches over to the hat on the wall, places it back on her head, it turns into that very diminutive, very curvy women in baggy clothing that you saw earlier. And see a sparkle of slitted eyes through her own, through the illusion. And says, "I'm free now."
I walk over to the door and I motion. And I sign, "Shall we?"
She takes your arm under her and interlocks them. And just goes, "We shall."
Aww.
Where do you take her about 10?
It's not glamorous, the first stop, but I'd like to introduce her to the urchins that I've been caring for.
Go ahead and just give me a raw charisma check.
That's something I'm actually good at.
I figured.
I'm using my P. I'm using my P. I'm using the. I almost said I'm using my PP. That's you see, in my home games, we have these things called punctuality points because we had problems with people showing up on time. If you when you show up on time, you basically get a free inspiration point every session.
I might go ahead and take that at some point because I'm having trouble with players showing up in another game of mine.
And at the end of the session, if you don't use it, it's gone, and it just refreshes when you show up on time next time, so it doesn't stack.
I appreciate that.
In order to use it, the home rule goes, you have to say, "I would like to use my PP."
Jesus Christ.
I like it. It's funny, it makes people laugh, and it encourages people to show up on time for game. I like it.
I will be using my inspiration though, because I got a fucking 2. Goddamn.
On the bright side, it's not a very high DC.
Much better. That's a 17 plus 4.
Holy shit. Okay.
21.
So I originally set the DC at 10 because when she's heard that you've been doing work around town, she's heard that you've been helping the orphans in the Picklock district. These have basically garnered you some goodwill from her right off the bat. On top of that, you've managed to work with Mustafa, who's an ally of her. So this has been a very low DC. I was setting this at 10. You have beat this by 2 orders of difficulty magnitudes, basically. So with that, you are brought through the alley. The kids are playing. They are sort of gathered around you at some point, just like trying to ask you how your day's been. Oh, have you gone on any adventures yet? Have you dealt with any more like enforcers recently? The gangsters that showed up a while back trying to take advantage of these kids. And they're just basically hanging off you the entire time, and are asking you about your partner and like questions about, are you going to get married? And then you've never seen someone blush through an illusion before, but Adric does.
You can't see me, but I'm pumping my arms right now.
And so
notably, when they ask if I've gone on any adventures, I shorten the tale and I keep out a lot of the more scary bits, but I tell them about the story when I met a god. When I talk to the Raven Queen. I don't use the Raven Queen's name, but I tell them about how pretty the pools were and how welcoming the presence was. I don't describe how scary the mask was.
Probably you'll give kids nightmares with that description.
Exactly. I say it looked like a porcelain mask, and
like a doll.
I shake my head like a doll. and I describe her taking shape as a human with long, flowing raven feathers for hair.
And then another girl in the crowd goes, "Oh, she sounds so pretty." And then another boy goes, "Oh, it's not. I guess it's pretty cool."
And then I look at the boy and I say, but the rest of her body was invisible.
Oh
And then all
my.
the guys in the background just kind of go, "What?" like a ghost. And you get like gossip and discussion amongst them, and it's like a game of telephone in this alley. One kid will say something to another kid, and it gets expanded upon, and pretty soon there's a rumor going around about you working alongside this god, this deity, and you are like shining knight to this thing. You've sworn fealty to this goddess, and she's more beautiful than the horizon kind of deal. It's just that stuff like that. Like, these kids understand the axiom: never let the truth get in the way of a good story.
And I finished the story off with, and she granted me some magic powers, and I bring my hand across my face as I cast invisibility on myself.
Oh, he turned invisible! He's invisible! Where did he go?
And
Meanwhile, while this is all happening, Adrian is just giggling stitches in her side, basically, at all of this.
I walk behind her, and to break the stealth, I hook my arm around hers, and the invisibility fades.
And you appear right next to her, arms locked, hand in hand, basically, and just go, "Ain't that impressive, kids?" Adrian just says, just like as part of the show kind of deal. Like, you're the magician here, and she's playing the role of the assistant. She turns to you at this point as the kids are in the middle of like playing their game of telephone, and just goes, "You've really gotten these kids to open up out of their shell, haven't you?"
I sign. I know what it feels like to get the raw end of a bad deal. I wanted
She-
to save them from that.
She smiles at you, like some gentle, somewhat toothy sort of thing. The illusion isn't perfect. Some of her cat-like nature sort of like bubbles up to the surface here and there. And she says, "I feel that. It's part of the reason why I do what I do, help as many people as I can, have the power to do so. It's nice to see other people follow in the same sort of steps. Different journey, same destination kind of deal. I like that. I like that about you. Now, I'd like to show you my favorite part of the city, if you don't mind."
I say, I signed lead the way, but before I go, I give each one of the kids a platinum piece so they could go get something to eat.
It's more than enough to eat. That's basically like
Exactly.
handing a 5-year-old $1,000.
Exactly. I know, but you know, it's what I have.
It's true. You don't have any smaller denominations right now.
You never went to the bank.
Each kid just like grabs it and goes, "I'm gonna buy Grandma a new hip."
You could probably buy Grandma 6 new hips.
Absolutely. And the nice thing about this is that each one of these kids feels perfectly safe taking this from you, knowing that if anyone messes with them and tries to take it from them, you'll be around.
Exactly. I make note and say if anybody tries to mess with you, simply call me, and I'll come running.
The kids like hear this through their translation crystals and just go, "Yes, sir," and just take off to go share the wealth, basically.
Now, how much do I deduct from my purse?
I'd say 10.
Okay.
Like, you're gonna have like a small army devoted to you by the time these kids grow up and become adults.
Let's go.
Affordable housing.
Mm-hmm. Affordable housing is very important for kids' development. That being said, Adrit takes you hand in hand and begins to walk down a rather shady alley in the middle of town. As you do, graffiti on the wall sort of glows in sort of like this arcane, iridescent sort of like way, highlighting sort of aspects of well, if graffiti is the language of the street, it is filled with sort of depictions of street life and trying to make a name on a mark on the world around them in some way. So they're either like really artfully done tags or really well put together murals with figures at the center, sort of like overcoming the world around them kind of deal. What was that, dear?
It's also the language of protesters.
It's true. As you walk through this corridor, which becomes almost more magical and more in tune with the heart of the city as you do so, music begins to fill the air. Like gramophone, player piano type sort of like music. And as you head on through, you come to essentially what amounts to as a... Are you guys familiar with parasitic architecture? Whereby people will take and reuse parts of buildings or build into existing parts of buildings to expand the purpose or functionality of the buildings around them.
Like-
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So, like, think like old school 1960s era Japan shopping arcades.
Oh, I understand now.
And think like parts of the old portions of cities that were built on top that were built with newer additions attached to them. And you'll walk into this space, and all around you in this courtyard, between buildings, almost another world entirely, are kobolds running about with goods, with textiles, with like construction materials, to and fro, hither and yon, and it is essentially a small community in miniature here.
You know, take candle.
What's that now?
You don't take candle.
Where's that from?
Goldshire, World of Warcraft. When you fight against the kobolds in the very beginning, you not take candle.
Nice. Everything is so ad hoc here. Like, there are pipes running all over the place in sort of like this haphazard manner, but it's done in sort of like this way where everything sort of like converges in an artful way, even though the kobolds here don't intend to. And then all around you see other small folk, goblins, halflings, tiny little like tabaxi. And she turns to you and says, "This is where I grew up."
Aww.
There's
And-
a tiny part of Kane that's jealous of that because he doesn't remember where he grew up. And the only part of him that he does remember are not happy memories. So he's not vocalizing it, and he's not showing it, and it's just a tiny whisper, like that tiny voice in the back of your head. It's there, but he's ignoring it.
Anyway, I brought you here for a couple reasons. One, my favorite restaurant's around the corner, and I wanted to take you there. Two, want to see my parents?
Oh.
Am I meeting the parents already? What?
Be a lesbian.
U-Haul for life! And so,
The blue eye that has the iris is like larger than the other one. The pupil on that one just dilates, but the other one remains fine.
fantastic. And she
My
says,
body reacts weirdly.
She says she notices your reaction and just goes, I'm kidding. Let's start with dinner first. How about that?
Got played today.
My son, I'd like that.
And so she takes you down the street where there is this, what would be a 2-level restaurant to someone about 3 to 4 feet tall, is at the very center, hollowed out enough to cater towards larger folk. Goblin waitresses like run barrels of booze down like corridors by basically balancing on top of them, while kobold chefs in the background go, "All right, boys, we got the lunch shift in like 15 minutes. You are on meat duty. Do not get deli countered." Aye, boss. More or less, yes.
Oh,
Meanwhile, like halflings, like will flip back and forth, like not as part of like the bartender staff, but as part of the wait staff and the hosting staff, and they'll take orders. They'll deliver food. They're on roller skates.
Yes! We're at a Sonic!
More or less, yes.
I fucking love Sonic. I
Imagine
can't
like
go
a
to
mom and pop
Pop
Sonic
Room
shop, like a burger stop from back in the day, and that's what they're offering here: barbecue, ribs,
Corn
burgers,
dogs.
corn dogs, etc. Like you're ordering burgers. I made you hungry with my depiction of food.
God damn it, I'm hungry now. Son of a bitch.
Right side, we're due to
While we
end
were-
game in about like 45 minutes or so. So.
While we were on Ken's session, I poured myself a bowl of cereal and ate that, so I'm pretty good right now.
And so you manage to get closer to Adrit. She shows you her hometown, more or less. Little. It is. Imagine that the Elven district is like a little Chinatown. This is more like a little Italy.
I love this. I will pay for dinner.
Dinner is not expensive here. It's like 3 or 4 silver.
I will not pay for dinner. Well, actually, no, I will, because I need to break up this goddamn platinum.
You offer a
change.
platinum, and immediately all the guys go, "Okay, we can break this, I'm sure." And they'll come back with like 9 gold pieces and 6 silver.
I'm tempted to ask for Electrum just to be a shit.
So electrum
Jesus.
in this world is about as valuable as gold is, because fuck half gold value. But what electrum is here in this world is it is used for magical components for spellcasting.
Ooh.
So if you, like, let's say you needed a diamond that's worth like some amount of money, you can just use that equivalent money in electrum pieces to satisfy the gold cost.
Now, I'm tempted to do a thing, but it would if it were me in this situation, it would come across as someone flaunting their wealth. I'm tempted to tip them with a platinum, but
because I'm so wealthy, if I was sitting there with a date and somebody basically tipped them $100 bill, I'd be like, you're just throwing around your wealth at that point, trying to impress me.
Here's the thing. I would tip the 1 platinum and say, divide this amongst all the staff. Thank you.
Yeah.
I like that.
That's
I will. All right, how
You pay
many?
for dinner?
How much
and the
gold do I
moment-
get back again?
9 gold pieces and 6 silver.
And 6 silver, and then I hand them a 2nd platinum, and I sign. Divide this amongst your staff.
You see Adrip like reaching for a coin purse in the breast pocket of her like coveralls and just goes, "Huh, beat me to it.
Aww.
You.
I'll get the next one."
There's gotta be an next one.
Oh my.
I do ship
When
this.
she says,
Like,
when-
out
when
of
she-
character. As GM, I do ship this.
when she says, so I'm handing them the platinum, and she says, I'll get it next time."
Mhm.
I like, my eyes go wide for a second, and I freeze, just for a second, and then I put the platinum in their hands.
She just smiles through her mask and just, like, you know, just goes, "Yeah, next time. You heard right."
It's adorable. Absolutely adorable.
I love it. Sucker for
In
it.
I did
meanwhile-
promise interdimensional / interspecies hotties of some kind or another, so this is my promise fulfilled.
Meanwhile, in Kane's brain, Kane and Saba are doing the hokey pokey in excitement.
Hokey pokey.
I'm reminded of this Marcus Norman skit where it's just like, "Don't worry, I'll be gentle." Don't be! It's like inside that person's head.
I think what are you gonna do, Mr. Kidnapper? I'm not gonna touch you. Snaps the handcuffs. Why not?
I haven't been touched by a person in 5 years. Touch me.
Oh,
Captain
stars.
files for sexual harassment.
And so that concludes your evening for the most part. You walk back hand in hand together. She gets ready for the evening shift, because that's when she actually needs to work. But yeah, she...
I will spend the rest of the evening offering my services as a what are they called? They're like the muscle at a club.
Bouncer.
Bouncer.
Bouncer, yeah.
Before everything concludes and you go your separate ways to take care of your work for the evening and or volunteering your time at the club, she puts you on the payroll as you need to be paid, for one, and two, hey, I'd like to do this as me. Can you come down here, please? Because you're very tall.
I cock my head and kind of like just shrug and lean down.
She takes off the hat and then pulls you in for a kiss.
Aww.
And it's fucking adorable. Alright, gotta start my
Wh-
shift.
When the kiss ends, Kane is standing there frozen.
Ah.
A couple of like the dancers for the evening like walks on by and just sort of giggles.
My
Hey, get back
ears,
to work.
my whole face, my ears, all the way down to my neck are like scarlet.
She rushes on over to the bar, pours you a seltzer, and hands it to you to cool you down. Really that good?
Oh no, the fact that he hasn't had a kiss in a very, very long time, if at all.
No
I
kidding.
take the seltzer and I treat it like a shot, and I just down the whole thing.
Ugh, seltzer water. Oh, I wouldn't do that. Fuck.
I have the constitution of a fucking boar. I'm good.
You
It's-
do.
it's-
I have tried to make you drunk, and it is definitely hard.
I'll say, like, I just failed my roll, so.
It doesn't. It also doesn't help that I'm resistant to poison.
It's true. It's true. You can roll advantage.
I like take my hand and like brush back my hair as I take a breath in, and I look at her, like my eyes are wide, and I go, and I actually speak for the first time to her, but it's in like a,
Seltzer.
it's in a lowered voice, and my lips barely part because trauma. And I say, "You're very good at that." And I walk off.
Oh, it's so sweet.
I ship it.
I ship it so hard. Oh,
Draw fan art.
someone has to draw fan art, please. If anyone is willing to draw fan art of that scene, love it. Anyway. Moving on, the last bit of downtime for the evening, I believe, is our good buddy Anubsurket.
Zora's on it, so,
Yes.
Let's go.
I need information to give to Zora so she can draw this.
Oh, sure. Feel free to share like the out of character like artwork.
Okay.
I, like used to illustrate what these characters look like.
Okay.
She's about
Yeah.
4'2", basically, in terms of her height. She's a short queen.
I have art of my character in the player character's art as well, so feel free to
Thank
just
you
snag
so much,
that.
Sora. You're wonderful. Thank you for doing fan art of our silly little adventures.
All the silly adventures.
Wifey is blushing so hard I can see the freckles on her cheek.
I never get artwork. This is wonderful. I get artwork for a thing I helped do. It's delightful.
I know that feeling when Ina first did fan art of our sessions. It was session 1, and during session they were doodling the scene that they took part in, and then posted it in the Discord. I was like, oh!
Dr. Bear!
Okay then.
Dr. Bear!
Gosh, I have freckles now.
Yes, you're blushing so hard I can see the freckles on your cheek.
This is wonderful. Thank you so much, Dora. Anyway, Anubsurket. You have
Yes.
one bit of downtime left remaining. I will. Remind me again what that was.
Well,
We're returning to the item.
That's right. Attunement to the item,
yes.
and then large. Okay.
More flirting, let's go!
Well, I mean,
you all said, like, between all of you, except for Mal, everyone wanted to work on their relationships with their significant others. So, yeah, I'm down.
Hey,
I was
get under yet.
like, while wandering around, also acquiring some fucking medium armor. Right at this point, just some medium armor. I'm not really concerned about magical properties.
Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and buy yourself a medium armor at the usual, like, rate in the book, basically. Are you
And
thinking,
then-
like, chainmail, or...
Not chainmail, because that does affect stealth.
Oh, I see. You want something that...
Breastplate. Can you do medium armor?
Yes, I took the feat.
Okay, so do breastplate, because breastplate gives you similar stats to chainmail, but it doesn't pose disadvantage.
let's see how much that cost.
Looks like 488 platinum, I'm fine.
Oh yeah, more than likely. Like, I think this is going to cost like 50 gold pieces at most. Breastplate, equipment, medium armor, blah blah blah. I don't want a breastplate plus 1. I just want to know a breast.
You just
It's
want
about-
some breasts, god damn it.
It's going to be 40 platinum for that armor set.
Cool.
Sorry, 400 GP, 20 pounds, rarity, like armor class 14. Like, for normal breastplate, it's expensive. Sorry, I was
It's
wrong.
fine.
I was thinking of something else.
It's fine.
Well, when you think about it, though, like chainmail should be more expensive than the breastplate. When you think about it,
Because
it's
Yeah.
more.
it takes a lot more work to make the chain loops themselves over and over again.
chainmail doesn't just cover your chest; it covers the rest of your body too. It's chainmail.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But also, chainmail you can make little pop cat.
Yep.
I know. I think I have a wee sibling who's working on their suit of armor made from monster can tabs.
Let's go.
But yeah, for 40 GP, you got yourself a medium armor breastplate.
Cool.
So I'm gonna go ahead and add that
yes.
to you on
Yes,
on
please.
Foundry or D&D Beyond.
Doesn't matter which. Because I highly doubt I should be getting into combat.
I will go ahead and add it on D&D Beyond.
Mark stack and roll initiative.
That's right.
She stabbed me in the ass to peg me.
Yeah, hey.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Every hole is a
I've done
goal.
that.
And Zora says that Airdrit is very hot.
It's true. It's true. Shoot. I lost track of my train of thought for a second. I found
Breast-
an inventory. Breastplate. Boot plate.
Boot plate.
I found it. I'm gonna go ahead and add it directly to your inventory.
Cool beans. I know, Zora, I will get that to you probably after stream. I'll DM it to you via Steam. So you have access.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull down from D&D Beyond.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the easiest way to do it. Otherwise, weird thing happened with spells and stuff. Yeah,
It
make
happened
certain-
again.
It did?
Yep, I fixed it.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go to D&D Beyond and re-import. It should be updated with your new stuff momentarily.
There it is.
Awesome, I'm glad. And you have armor class 16 total.
Yay, I'm not so squishy.
You're not so squishy. You're actually pretty decently not squishy.
Yep.
There's a reason.
Bonuses to the breastplate, you add your dexterity, which is maximum of 2 to it. So
And my I would say like my dexterity is already a +2, so
Sure, sure.
there you go.
You want to buy a floating shield? You got enough money for it.
buy a floating like I only have so many fingers. I don't think you'll let me use my tail to hold the rod.
Hey, my shield lets me do somatic components.
That
There's
is
actually a character I want to play as who is a swashbuckler rogue,
Nightcrawler?
who is a tiefling and has 3 rapiers, 2 in each hand, and then holding the third with his tail.
Okay, I swear, I've seen like
That's Nightcrawler.
growing up, like the incredible,
Adventures of...
yes, the Incredible X-Men.
Yep, that's the
There was-
inspiration. I want to
there was
find
a
a way
scene-
to also
yes.
learn Misty Step so I can like poof, 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 poof.
okay, Nightcrawler.
Does anyone think that like Nightcrawler from the old cartoons was kind of hot as a kid?
Yes.
Yes.
My favorite character.
Yes.
Nightcrawler is the best X-Men.
I'm glad it wasn't just me.
I was gonna say like I would have my tail hold the rod of the Pack Keeper, and then I'd have the hammer.
Now, granted, at the time I was like 13, maybe 12. I just thought he was cool. I'm sorry.
Focus.
I'm bad at this. Anyway, so Rod of the Pack Keeper.
Yep, time for the attunement.
Where do you go to try and attune to this thing? How I'm doing this is basically like each attunement's going to be a little unique. It's going to be a little bit different. Like last time we went into the history of the sword itself for Kane's attunement to his blade. Where do you set yourself up to try and like attune to this?
Pact Keeper. I don't want to say my room, but the roof where our ship is stationed. I would just go off to the side, and I would just meditate and then
Real quick,
commune with it.
question: is the name of the ship on the side now? Is it like painted?
You can
the
see
side.
that I believe her name was Callum. Callum. The goblin mechanic that you hired to do modifications to the ship.
The one that I helped, the one that I helped get everything up there. because
Yes,
she was having trouble getting it up the stairs.
She's a small bean. She's decently athletic. She's a cabaret dancer, performer, like on the weekends. But she is small. she's wee bean. NPC art. Here we go. Clausen, you can see is again sort of covered, got some like painter's overalls on, and it's just spray painting the name of the ship onto the side of the hull, and just says the Velociraptor.
Starship.
It's a raptor.
Big, bold, like almost artfully done, like graffiti sort of style paint, basically. There you go. I dare say that looks pretty good. What do you think? She calls out to you, a new circuit in the corner as you're meditating. Oh, you busy?
It's fine. No, it looks amazing, and thank you for all your help.
No problem. I got this thing that's coming next, and she like pulls a tarp off of a like a pile of equipment in the corner, and underneath is just this odd assortment of antennas and coils and what do you think, maybe like a focusing crystal of some kind or another, and it looks like roughly the size of 2 Volkswagens stacked together, and she just goes, Goblin engineering at its finest. This is going under the underbelly of the ship. And you have absolutely no idea what it's going to do from looking at it.
Goblin engineering. Is it red or purple?
It's both.
It's red and purple? Oh boy. We going for fast and stealth.
Let's see. If we're going by the rules, it's purple. It's red. It's got a checkerboard pattern on it.
It's hideous, I love it.
And some parts are both yellow and black.
This is gonna be fucking amazing.
For everyone listening, I had voted on what type of configuration. I had gotten the players to vote on what type of configuration they want for their new starship, and basically everyone, there were 4 stats essentially: speed, combat power, and toughness, along with the 4th stat, which is just weird science bullshit. Everyone voted for weird science bullshit. It's going to be completely average in every other category except for weird goblin science bullshit.
Oh, give it.
We can literally say that we are Moon Knight. Random shit, go!
Random bullshit, go! I'm looking forward to the big red button that says "Do not push," but then when we push it,
Every single
open a
goblin
wormhole.
airship has that button someplace on board. They might even have multiple of those buttons on
And
board.
like the red button activates a wild magic surge.
like from Chaos Magic.
Yes.
Oh, good. 'Cause I have an entire like Chaos Magic sorcery system that I've been willing to try and like pull out at some point.
Because I want you to add that button now. Like, no joke. I wanted a wild magic surge button.
You
that
know,
says, "Do
given how
not
many
press."
points you put into wild magic bullshit, I don't see why that can't be a possibility.
Yes. I want to be able to turn something into a unicorn.
I'm already here.
Does anyone remember? After game.
Yes.
We'll discuss after game, but you go ahead and sit down in the corner on top of a bunch of tarps, on top of a bunch of crates, and begin to meditate on this rod. You take a look at it, and it's carved from, like, bone. It's carved from, like, ebony-style wood. It's carved from all these sort of, like, disparate bits and pieces together to form, essentially, like, an Etruscan-style Grecian relief into the wood itself. Do you remember, like, from Hercules, the animated movie?
Mm-hmm.
like the muses on the various like vases and sort of like pottery in that one room in the beginning.
Yes, I would say I still have the VHS of that.
I'm glad. It was one of my favorites. But sort of embedded in on all of this is sort of like this sort of cross between like goblin and Terran iconography, whereby it sort of tells the story about this rod in relief carved into the rod itself. And so you see stars falling from the sky, you see them impacting the ground, you see scenes of death and burial. But below that, you see a world torn apart in conflict, and the star in the center. Then you see in the sky, as you turn the rod around, more of the story is revealed that wasn't carved into it originally. As you turn the rod around, you see a great eye in the sky, and you see people calling out to it. You see it could observe, it could see, but couldn't touch. And you begin to see that the power of this observation was great enough to change the world itself. You see the world begin to be infused with a kind of magic based on sight, based on observation and visualization, based on perception. And in the middle of this conflict, you see people use the power above, below, to fight oppression, to fight against tyrants that would want to take the star for themselves. And you realize that this is the story about people coming together in resistance and understanding to fight against something greater. And that's what the power of this patch rod promises. As you go ahead and meditate upon these images, how do you think it affects your character?
Obviously, the thoughts of perception, of seeing, of everyone coming together, much like with my cult, the perception of the all-seeing eye and trying to get it to discern our universe as opposed to its own, and obviously trying to bring more and more people willing to join the cult, the flock, and joining as one compared to everybody being separate.
As you begin to continue to rotate the images on this rod, it becomes like a flip book. It becomes animated. You hear the sound of shells ringing out in the distance. You hear the sound of magic being cast. You hear decrees being cast in draconic and then manifesting fireballs. And then all the while, you hear a hum. As if like multiple perspectives communicating across a subtle network with each other. You hear them chanting, forming lines of defense. You hear them all as one chanting, "Elst tarte emna geleft." And you see a shield lift up to block fireball, shell. You see in the imaginations and perceptions of this collective unconsciousness manifest one truth. There is a barrier protecting us. one perception becomes many, becomes one again, and becomes reality. You are knocked backwards into the wall behind you, as if you had taken a shell to the face and survived.
I reach up to my face, it's just like,
You're
oh,
perfectly fine. You could feel the force, but you understand that you have found a way to redirect that energy. As you begin to hear the sounds of the battlefield, all of it fades away to a hum. You left a crack in the wall behind you but took no damage. You stand forward. Imagine just like with Knight's attunement, that you're sort of like in this world and what's happening in your mind at the same time. Off in the distance, you see a cannon wielded by platoons of kobolds and dragonborn. Behind you, on the opposite side, you see armies and armies of human conscripts also preparing artillery. You rise with you and 9 others into the sky, forming a ring above your spot in the battlefield. Shots go out. Motes of light streak towards you. What do you do? What do you all do?
we raise up the rod, and we pull up a wall blocking the shots.
Let there be matter. Let there be metal. Storms of razor sharp spikes fly out of the ground and intercept the magic missiles and scorching rays and lightning bolts in midair. Below you, a lone spelljammer, the size of a mountain, sits unharmed and unbowed. And then you wake up, and Clausen is like in the corner over there going, "I got the first aid kit, are you okay?"
I'm good, Clausen. Thank you for your concern, though.
Okay. New magic item?
Yeah, new magic item. That
Tell you a
was...
story?
Oh, it definitely told me a good story. I need to know more of this.
Okay then. Cool. I'll plaster over that crack in the wall. Don't worry about it.
I give her a platinum for the damages. Sorry.
Heroes, man. You do collateral damage.
I know, but you gotta pay it. You gotta pay the comeuppance. No good deed goes unpunished.
I'll take whatever's left over and use it to spruce up the ship's paint job.
Thank you kindly.
You're welcome. I hope it was a good one. And you are attuned to your magic item now.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
I think. Do you want to close out with an interaction with Larkspur?
Yeah, we can go. I can spend the rest of the evening with Lark.
Cool beans.
Find a broom closet.
Never took that eldritch milk.
That's actually someplace similar where
I think
Mort ended up.
towards the end of the day, you all coalesce. Towards the end of the last day of your downtime, you all coalesce back at Mustafa's, whereby you take seats at the bar, talk about your day.
I'm
And there-
still red in the face. I could not get rid of the
You're
red.
permanently this color now, kind of deal.
I could not get rid of the red all night. I've tried drinking cold drinks. I've tried cold, wet washcloths. I cannot cool down for the life of me.
You like someone puts like an ice cube on your head, it instantly vaporizes into steam. Oh goodness. You catch up to each other, and it is that evening where you kind of like coalesce back at Mustafa's bar,
Mhm.
at the Akuta bar, and sort of like see the look on each other's faces about the adventures you've had in your own downtime over the last few weeks.
Mhm.
What do you all do once you see each other?
I'm gonna talk to my son.
Higgs is there at the bar, and he just been going, Dad, I got something for you. It's to go along with remember what we said about modifying the amulet. I found somebody who can do it, and not only that, but they'll be able to actually apply some something a little bit more humble and less ostentatious than. No, actually no. He pulls out this little bag of beads. I figure we could add it to it.
Yes, it will be ready in a few days. I'll add it then.
See, I learned how to carve from somebody in town over the last couple weeks, and I really wanted to make something nice for you. And you didn't like how ostentatious the amulet was, so I wanted to do something a little bit more
I'm just hugging his leg. That's all I can reach.
professionally done than just a macaroni necklace. So I figured,
Macaroni necklace.
well, thank you, but you can put these in between the macaroni now.
Yes. I'll do that after I get it back.
Where is it?
Oh, I melted down the amulet.
Whoops.
Well, it was a gaudy thing anyway.
Yes.
I remember it was the intention.
And I made it into it's going to make my necklace, if I can get words right. The noodles are going to be gay.
In rainbow colored?
Yes.
Like Tiamat rainbow color.
No, like sky rainbow colored.
Nice.
And it is going to protect the noodles and the string.
Nice, Pops. I was so worried that you chose that as your holy item because the noodles are fragile.
I have mending.
Thanks, Dad. Anyway, I got this for you.
I'm not letting go of his leg. I'm just hugging him.
Oh. I've never seen Dad this happy in a little bit, so he's probably gonna be there for a bit.
I'm gonna walk over. I'm still my eyes are still wide from that night's events. And I'm just gonna pick up Malik and I'm going to put him to where you're hugging his chest so he
I'm
can
not
hug you
letting go. I'm
So
not
you
letting
can,
go.
so your son can hug you back, and I'm gonna walk over to the bar.
Higgs goes ahead and hugs you back.
I'm not letting him go.
Thanks, Dad. I guess my gift went over well.
Yes, of course it did.
Thanks, Dad. Listen, can I buy you a beer?
I mean, you are of legal age. Yes, you can.
Well, I'm not drinking it. You are.
Yes, I am.
Cool beans. Actually, Mustafa,
You still
you're
have to
actually
be
not-
of legal age to pay for it.
That's true. Well, I'm 21, so.
He's 19.
Shh. What's the legal drinking age here, Mustafa? 18. Oh, I'm good then, Dad.
Yep.
Anyway, the halfling ale, please, for my father. Points to you, on as you're hugging him still.
Gripping his shirt with one hand, I raise the other, go, "Ee," and then just hug him back.
Mustafa
Adorable.
goes ahead and so actually no, Astra in her holographic glory in a barmaid's outfit appears behind the counter and goes, "Hey guys, this is my part-time job."
Oh, you look adorable in that.
Well, thank you. A couple of robotic hands fall out of the ceiling and just begin mixing up a proper halfling ale and sets it in front of you.
Do I see Lark walk in?
Larkspur walks in at this point. And
nudge a noob Starcat.
now imagine like business attire, right?
Yep.
Like modern business attire, but make it more fantasy-esque. Now, unbuttoned all the way down, suspenders, tailored a shirt underneath, and just goes, "First day on the job."
How what?
Nudge a noob Starcat, like, hey, your girl's here.
So how was
I've been looking
things?
I've been looking forward to this all fucking day.
I bet.
She walks in up to you,
Mm-hmm.
takes her tab, basically, like imagine a tie, but more like sort of like close to the top of the shirt than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
Wraps it around you, pulls you in for a kiss.
I gladly accept.
I see that and I get Vietnam flashbacks and I become redder again.
So how was work?
Honestly, I think today went pretty darn well. One, I caught someone who's grifting the organization.
Good.
And turned him in. He's currently being he's on probation, trial, something along those lines. Anyway, Kabir's handling it.
Okay.
Second thing around, I managed to secure some information that you might be interested in.
You're breaking up.
You don't say.
I managed to secure some information you might be interested in.
Oh,
Mhm.
everyone's roboting. Okay, so it's on me. I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna come back.
Okay.
Okay, we'll wait for you. Kerplunk? Not yet?
Not yet. There, he's back.
There it is.
Okay, cool.
Everything good now, Knight?
Can
Yep,
you hear us?
everything's good. Yep.
Okay.
Cool. So after the kiss, she lets it just sort of lets her tab basically sort of hang around your neck, kind of deal,
Mm-hmm.
and leans up against the bar, orders a drink, and just goes, "I've got some information for you. You might be interested in."
I'm always down for information, so what is it, love?
Turns out the guy that I was trailing on behalf of the organization,
Mm-hmm.
there's a reason why Kabir sent me on it. Turns out that there is something of a rival cult in town.
Well, that can't be a good thing for us.
Not in particular. They are adherents of the same eldritch entity as far as I can tell. But
Mm-hmm.
they interpret the Eye's teachings in a vastly different way than you or I.
Interesting. Even more so than Kabir or anyone else.
Oh yes. Whereas at the core, I've always been sort of on the idea that what we do is voluntarily introducing people to the Eye. They force people to look, to see into oblivion when they're not ready.
That's literally how you make people go insane. More than what we
Yes.
already are right now, but forcibly looking into the eye literally drains them of all mental stability.
Exactly. They don't understand it. You lose all sense of yourself. The Eye can't really determine one way or the other this is a good or bad thing, because they are ineffable
Yeah,
to an
they're
extent.
they're another entity. They don't understand our world like we really can't understand theirs.
Exactly. So the moment that you do that, you irrevocably change that person into something broken, something not themselves anymore.
Oh,
That's how this cult is spreading around, and we got to do something about it. So
yes.
if you'd like to go ahead at some point.
Oh,
Join
no.
me
I-
for
Are you guys talking about this openly, or are you in hushed whispers?
Hush Whispers.
We're-
Basically the equivalent of Thieves' Cant.
Yeah, like, we're literally just next to each other, and the fact that because we both worship the same Eldritch deity, if so choose, we could just telepathically link and speak that way.
Exactly. So this
Because
is-
the reason I ask is because if I had heard any of that, it
Kane
would have
be,
triggered.
It's clobbering time.
Yeah.
Kane would have been triggered and would have been like,
Obviously,
that
like,
sounds oddly familiar to a being I once served.
Well, obviously, between me and Lark, like, we actively worship, but we do it voluntarily. When I preach, it's only to bring converts voluntarily, not forcing anyone. So obviously, this is something that's going to have to be brought up to the people above me. That way, we can gather even more information, gather locations, numbers, and go from there.
Could I roll something to pick up on this conversation?
Yes, I would say that you may do so at like a perception check.
At disadvantage?
I'd say a disadvantage.
Okay. That is not terrible. Perception. Yeah, so that's just the 13.
I would go ahead and say that you pick up on the fact that they are having a secret clandestine conversation, and you do hear the word the I, and another cult being spoken.
Well, that's all I get.
That's all you get. Sorry.
But yes, no, obviously, being very concerned with Lark about this, and it's just like, I also get myself a drink, and it's just like, I will discuss things with Kabir, and see what the heads will want to do about this. Continue to gather information, continue to check for locations. If they frequent certain areas, mark it down. That way we have more information. That way, in case we need to muster forces to stop this, we can.
I have one more question.
Yes.
Did the eye or mention of a cult involving the eye ever come up while I was in service to the Dracolich?
For the most part, go ahead and give me a d6 roll.
Just a d6? Okay, I can do that. That's a middle ground. That's 3.
Oh, that's actually the number I'm looking for. As you hear the phrase, the cult, I, etc., you do recall memories from maybe your second life, the one where you're like in trenches fighting against something, whereby you do recall the I as in opposition to the person you were working for at the time, the Lich, the Dracolich.
So not friends with them. Good
Not
to
friends
know.
necessarily, but you don't know which branch of the eye they were talking about here. From what you can gather from the conversation, from what you've been able to glean, you do know that there are at least multiple subsects, basically, with different philosophies. A cult within a cult, basically.
Call to the lamb. I had to make the joke.
With
I'll
that
wait
said,
for their conversation to end before I butt in.
Larkspur says, roughly speaking,
Mm-hmm.
whereas our symbol is the eye itself, the eye, the perception that desires to know, to understand,
Mm-hmm.
their symbol is the eye, which is bloodshot and scarred over.
Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. We need to kill that sect now.
Yeah, they're not good news. Kabir is bringing this up with the rest of the guild, essentially, and we'll discuss it with us when the time is right. But I thought you should know now, because it's something I discovered while I was on my first day.
No, that's completely fine and understandable, and thank you for bringing that to me.
Anytime, love. That being said, it's been a long day.
Yes.
Do you want to grab a drink together?
Yes, we can, love. Yes, we can.
I'll tell you what. There is something that Mustafa serves here that I have been dying to share with you.
Okay, do tell.
Okay, imagine this.
Mm-hmm. Listening.
Take a solid sphere of ice.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. Take a solid sphere of ice. shave it down into like geometric facets, it becomes like a jewel
Ooh.
in Mustafa's hands.
Mm-hmm.
And then set that inside a glass where it spins freely. And as it's spinning, pour in finely distilled woody spirits.
Ooh, that sounds really tasty.
Over top of this, you set like a fume hood. And then with prestidigitation, begin to fume and decompose cedar into a smoky mist that floats just above the drink surface.
I can smell it already.
I just bought you it.
Oh.
And Mustafa, in the corner, finishes making this drink, sets it in front of you.
Cheers, love. Take a drink.
Cheers. I figure where Adrit is... How I put this? Where Adrit is very, like cozy in her private life.
Mm-hmm.
Larkspur is very classy.
That's completely understandable. I appreciate that.
Now, let me show you an interesting way to drink it. You need two people.
Okay, I'm listening.
And she sort of like takes in the mist from the top of the drink,
Mm-hmm.
like into her mouth,
Mm-hmm.
and just says, creates like a ring of smoke in midair in front of you that just sort of hovers there.
Mm-hmm.
Then now you do the same.
Okay. Take in some of the mist. Blow a ring.
She wraps an arm around you
Mhm.
and says, do the same.
Wrap my arm around
Now,
her.
Together, with a frame of smoke between the both of you,
Mm-hmm.
you drink from each other's glass.
Okay. We taking a sip.
And the moment that happens, because this is a magic drink, because of course this is a magic fucking world,
Mm-hmm.
the ring ignites, forming sparks and fire, and then
That's
disappears.
fucking wicked. I love it.
It's my favorite way to drink this. Last time I did so was back in grade school.
Jesus.
I had a
That's-
wild childhood.
I bet. I bet. But yes, no. Like, we can now relax. The day has passed.
Mustafa comes up to you all at the bar.
Okay,
It
before
says-
he does, I would like to approach the pair.
Oh, of course, go for it.
I approach you two. And I'm kind of like looming over you for a second.
I turn and look quizzically at you, just like, yes, Kane? You look a little red right now. Everything alright?
Still pink. Still blushing.
A little less so since I heard about the eye, but still very pink. I sit down across from you
Okay.
and like Gindo Akari pose.
Right out the ear pose.
And I before I then take one hand and I say, begin to sign. I hear you mention this cult of the eye.
I literally reach into my pocket with my other arm, grab out my...
Before you like expose yourself, I say, I've had conflicts with them in the past. I do not recall the sect.
Well, I pull out my book. The book has the symbol of the sect that I use, which is just the all-seeing eye, just peering out. No, it's not red, it's not deformed, it's literally just trying to perceive. It's just like anything like this.
Does it look familiar?
It looks similar enough that you know that this particular sect, at least Um, a Noobstercat sect and Larkspur's sect would probably be in opposition to the dragon, the Drake Lich.
I look to it, and I smile. And I say, yes, that one.
Was it
When I was in conflict with it, I was enslaved by a foul being. Anyone who's opposed to this foul being is a friend of mine.
Alice puts away.
Larkspur, like, raises a glass. Do we have another adherent, another inductee into our little club?
Mel puts away
I-
the camera that he's breaking out in case the fight got out.
I highly doubt that Kane would join our sect. You seem very lost already. I don't know if you want to go perceiving even deeper into areas that may make you lose more.
I smirk a little bit and I say, afraid I'm already spoken for.
Okay.
That being said, you could probably get him a discount at the guild, right?
Yeah, I can get him a discount at the guild.
You were having a rather serious conversation a moment ago. Is there
Yeah.
a problem?
There is, but it's not something that needs to be dealt with right now. Lark, just, I was say, like, go ahead, love.
Thank you, I appreciate it. But more or less, we kind of have to wait for orders on high. But if there's an opportunity, we'd love you to help us.
Sign me up.
Okay. Done deal.
I can't imagine him like undoing his hit or like redoing the like he's got like some twine out and like a loose set or something like that,
Oh,
and
yeah.
like making some cord to put the beads onto for the time being.
Oh yeah.
Before I get up and leave them alone, I'm going to say, do you ever hear or see a sign of a black dragon? Let me know.
You remember the symbol, the livery from your flashback earlier in your downtime is the picture of a black dragon rising above spikes in the foreground with sort of like skeletal features, like rib cages visible in it. That's her symbol.
I'm gonna like just pull out a napkin, and I have charcoal or something in my bag, I think,
Absolutely.
and I'll just like
I'll let
I'll
you have
just
some.
I'll just scribble down the image, and I'll like slide it across the table to them. And
I-
say, watch for this.
I have one more to drop before we close for the evening.
Mm-hmm.
So, but after that, I'll go ahead and end it. Mustafa and Stella, now a barmaid at the Akuda bar.
Oh yes, how's Cutie doing?
What's that now?
How is QT?
is like in the corner. I am multifaceted and really adept at this kind of work, and he's like holding like 10 different plates. Like every single like person who's ever worked a service job in their life has done the plate dance.
Good job, Cutie. I'm proud of you.
I am
give
gyroscopically stabilized. And you can see him like bounding over like countertops and like desks and stools and around customers, and everything remains perfectly level the entire time.
That's my robot. I love that robot.
You have a son, and now he has a son.
Yeah.
Who is my son?
No, you're the son.
Oh, yes. Wait, father? Are you my father?
I guess yes.
Thank you, father.
Yeah.
You're doing
You didn't reprogram me.
you're doing amazing, son. Keep up the good work.
I am more capable than just beating things up or tearing things apart.
So it is important that time to tear down establishment.
It's not
When I
that.
tear down this
No.
establishment-
Do not tear this place down. This is also the place of your employment. Don't destroy it.
Oh, Fantastic. I gotta go deliver these. They are getting cold.
Go ahead. Go right ahead. Go.
He
Eventually,
rushes
I
off to a
might-
nearby table.
Eventually, I might get my own son when I adopt the Owlin boy.
Everybody gets a son!
And you get a son. And you get a son. And you get a son.
Look under your chairs. Everyone
Gets a sun, and then they turn and look, and it's just like it's literally a burning sun underneath. It's just like, and good luck with the blindness.
Somehow.
Are you my son?
No way.
Oh, sorry. Am I grandpappy? and
Even Gustava has a son. It's his cat.
He's the father to Mustafa.
the bordello cat on Mustafa's shoulder just sits down, like does a big stretch, and like sits on top of the countertop and falls asleep.
Oh, very sweet.
Stella and Mustafa at this point come around the corner with Stella holding a holographic paper in her hand, a scroll basically. Guys, we've analyzed everything in the data vault.
Oh.
From the ship.
Yes.
We have leads.
Oh, we have leads. Please do. Explain.
Essentially, the before I was instructed to basically hold down the fort, your friend the raptor, the falcon,
Yes.
he's currently hello there, buddy. He's currently off and away at the moment, but he's doing some research, and he brought back some research recently.
Uh huh.
And with it, we were able to piece together some parts of the library of the internal computer core of the ship. In doing
Ooh.
so, we have discovered that his location wasn't exactly lost. It wasn't a malfunction in the ship's systems. It was deliberate. He encrypted his location where he was going.
He didn't want to
Long
be
John
found.
Silver, he didn't want to be found. When he made his final last stand, when he went off with a bang,
Mm-hmm.
I think he faked his death.
I mean, after being a pirate for so long and whatnot, maybe wanting a vacation.
Or something. Well, perhaps to protect his crew?
Maybe.
Again, my memory is fragmented.
I
But
think of the Dracolich, and I say maybe somebody more powerful, or equally so, was hunting for him.
could be entirely possible. Again, my memory is completely fragmented. I do get the distinct feeling that he ordered me to help him do it. But
He probably did, because afterwards, obviously, hiding the information was so that in case something transpired, he could not be found.
exactly.
Protecting himself or something, and that's why he did it.
That's my thought at the very least. But we are able to find ways to break the encryption on the library,
Okay.
on my computer core. We need physical objects representing parts of his hoard, more or less. The ship itself was just one small part of it. He was an archdragon.
I connect
So
to
we're-
Saba and I say, Saba, do you think you could be of use here? I do this like with my mind. I don't say it out loud.
Saba responds back to you with an undercurrent of, like, as poetic and romantic that notion would be, he was just merely a sword used by a well-loved crew member.
I take the rod of the Pact Keeper out. Would this help?
So, I melted my amulet down.
So the beautiful thing is that none of the treasures you brought back would have been used by Long John himself directly. They were more than likely treasures and trinkets that were storied items he decided to keep as part of his hoard, but were not near and dear to him, if that makes any sense. They weren't his daily driver, so to speak.
So we need to find something close to him.
So,
And I have some leads.
Alright.
Got it.
What's the name of the bird? Again?
You know, out of character, I forgot his name, and I may have forgotten to write it down. Does anyone remember?
You said macaw.
Yeah.
Oh, Shmi.
Shmi. Oh, because of. Okay.
Of course it is.
Yep.
Peter Pan.
His name is Shmi,
I sign.
or SM33.
I sign. Would Shmi work?
Or the slip ship. We haven't even checked everything in the slip ship.
Or the main ship. We can't get run out of the main ship.
And unfortunately, that ship is now a pile of slag. However, what I'm looking into here are specific relics he kept at his other hoard locations.
Oh, it's treasure hunting, I see.
Exactly. Together, when combined, it forms a key which unlocks the rest of the data vault that's stored in my memories, and she points to her head for emphasis. If we can do that, we could track back not only his location, where he might be, where his plans were after the encounter with whatever he was facing, but also details about what that was. What was so powerful that it could basically tear an archdragon from the sky?
Perhaps a dragon-slaying weapon.
Exactly. And so there are 3 major locations I could dig up in my memory banks. One is located in what was once basically a nondescript cove on the Whirling Coast.
Oh, my mother's currently there.
It is now a town called Hardley.
Oh, my mother's currently there.
The second location is a bank located in the Razor Crown, the ring of mountains around at the edge of the world on this side of the world.
Oh, that's very interesting.
It is a dwarven Siri called sorry, one more second. Kelmorian.
Yep, do that.
Question:
And-
where did I wake up?
You woke up in the lava plain deserts, maybe about 150 kilometers south of the city of Gesset.
Okay, I wanted to make sure none of these locations were anywhere near there.
And the last location was once a cavern in the middle of the lava plains, and is now the city of Nox Lumen.
Oh.
I would say, like, I have business in Nox Lumen.
It'd be nice to see my uncle again.
I believe. Wait, was that 2 or 3?
That's 3.
That was 3.
Mountains, Hardly, and Luck.
And the location of where if you can imagine that this is like the key, what we're doing here is unlocking an encryption cipher. So the actual cipher itself is stored in, well, what's now the Venthian Empire.
Oh boy.
Is that where I'm?
You're from Nox Lumen. The Venthian Empire is a militaristic dictatorship to the north of you.
See, none of these
Burn the place down.
places mean anything to Kane.
To Kane, you recognize the Empire. Because that is where your former mistress, has her hermit kingdom as one of the vassal states.
So I had a drink up to my mouth, and when you dropped that nugget of information, it slipped from my hands.
I catch
Like-
it. I catch it.
And I'm just stuck there frozen. There's
Athletics
no
check?
blush. There's
Or,
no.
or acrobatics check?
It's gonna be athletics. Are you kidding me? Me doing
Everyone in the bar sort of like looks at Kane at this moment. And
Do you
just, like,
want me to try to catch it?
13.
You catch it at the last second, Malric.
Cut your drink.
The blush is no longer on my face.
Alright,
And
so
normally I look stoic, calm, terrifying at some points. Now I'm the one that looks terrified.
Alright, we'll save that one for last. I'll go burn places later. Hartley's a one, and I put the mug down. Just doing the dad thing of we're moving past this to give Kane space. Hartley's a wonderful place. My mother is currently there. It would be lovely to catch up with her again. The City of Light was mentioned. My house is near that area, so we could always, go there, rest. The third place sounds really, really difficult for a short person to climb.
Your mother ended up getting the family home in divorce.
Yeah, I have a little cottage
In Nox Lumen.
in the forest.
There is a mushroom forest within Nox Lumen.
Okay. I'm not sure if well, my mother has a house in the place. I'm sure.
Sorry, your dad was a high elf. They live underground.
Yeah. So my mother has a house in the City of Lights.
Night, Zora.
So there is that. I need to check the mail before we leave.
That's fine.
But it sounds like we should make a decision on destinations maybe after our drinks have not made us so drinky.
Sella speaks up at this point and says, the first three can be handled in just about any order, but the last location needs to be with all of them, all of the keys present, basically.
Understood.
So going to the Empire is last.
Yeah. So if you guys want to go on a tropical vacay, I suggest Hardly. The Cloud Hilton is there. If you want to stop by the City of Lights, it's a wonderful place. I haven't been there in a bit, but my mother's house is there.
Add to my homework the Cloud Hilton Hotel.
Yeah.
Please,
I
could
will.
you? On top of the three
Okay.
keys plus one cipher.
The one who runs the Cloud Hilton Hotel is a cloud giant.
You know, actually, I wouldn't put it past them.
Yeah. So,
Because the Cloud Spout is very high up there.
so it all depends on what we're feeling. I vote, and this is selfish of me, I'm gonna say that. I want to see my mom. I vote Cloud Hilton Hardly. So that is my vote.
Kane, sorry, not Kane, Anubsterket. The Hardly is an interesting city, whereby gnomes and kobolds live side by side in a cooperative arrangement, basically.
That does sound intriguing.
And there's a quite extensive but minority dragonborn population there.
More of my people.
So, with that being said, I think we're going to go ahead and end it here and let you guys mull over where you would like to go for your next adventure. And we'll pick up from there. Sound good?
I say, like, we do have the poll thing.
Yep, we do have a poll. So
I'll go ahead and set up a poll to decide where we'll be going next. And I'll let you guys get 2 votes out of the 3 first destinations.
alright.
I intend to make a plan for Kane. He's going to try and seek out a wizard who can do sending or message or animal messenger something
Oh,
to send
they
him
all
a
exist
message.
within the town.
I'm going to want to send a message to what was her name?
Emra?
Yeah, Emra, to warn her of our arrival in the coming months.
and to possibly start planning
Done deal.
for an uprising against
Yes.
the quote-unquote master.
Yes, Cookie, I'm getting ready to read out.
If anybody wants to give me one last like investigation check,
8:27.
I'm sorry.
I'm saying, cutting off here. No one last checks.
Okay, cool beans. I'll save it for next time.
Yes.
But that's my
Alright.
plan for next session. I'm going to find that messenger.
Sounds good. I'll go ahead. If you could drop that in the homework chat, that'd be great. Anyway, thank you all for listening in to Telluria Nadir Edition, and I'll talk to you all later.
Bye
Thanks
bye.
for playing. Thanks for enjoying.
I would say
our
like
stories.
this is amazing. I love it.
I love this.
glad.
I've been looking forward to this all week. I've been looking forward to this for several weeks, actually.
Yep.
Sorry, we've been so spotty. We keep getting
It's
sick.
fun.
Ah!
Health is more important.
Ken! Oh my
Hell,
goodness,
I had
hi.
how many
I have
fucking
been
lithium
raided by a
tripsies
Ken.
so I couldn't attend?
Yeah, 2 at least.
How is it going?
2, and then I had
Hi.
like 2
My
stint
goodness,
exchanges as well.
welcome in.
And I got bit
one
by a
moment
cat.
while I
That
do
was
that.
not fun.
Oh, hi.
Yours is even more not fun.
Hello, hi, welcome in. It's my
Yes,
I've been
have a
here
good
while. I
night,
haven't
everyone.
managed to- I haven't
Bye-bye.
been able to join your streams in a bit. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders.